Hello, guys. How are we all? Hello, Tim Tams. Hello, Burlap. Oh my gosh, quiet in chat today. Usually it's going crazy. Hold on. Let's get this thing, let's get the show on the road here. Let's get this thing restarted. There we go, restarting. Hello, Burlap. Hello, Goldie. Out at dinner for bro's birthday. I'll be a while. Yo, no worries, man. Just wave at the cam, because I can't hear anything. Hello, Goldie. Hello. How you doing? Have a good dinner. um, yeah, shall we just get into it since there's not a whole lot happening in there? Oh, we got a wave back from Goldie. Let's jump straight in. Let's jump straight in. I've kind of been working already, so I'm glad I'm getting back into it. Okay, so I'm in the middle of some design, which will be pretty useful, I think. So let's see. Have we staged everything in these docs that we're working on? We need to. Let's do that. Okay. I'm going to be a bit locked in today. I feel like we didn't have the most productive stream last time, although we did get a lot done. I just, I want more. I want more out of the stream today. So I'm going to try and lock in and not make it too late as well. Just as a note, I'm going to be trying to lock it in at, 2 a.m. It's going to be the cutoff I'm aiming for. I know I never hit these, but that's my goal. I want to start to get to bed earlier because 4 a.m. last night was no good. No good. Was it even 5? I don't know. It was too early. I missed a lot of today and I was behind on work, so it took me a hot minute to catch up on everything. Let me connect our stream tools though. All right, there we go. There we go, all done. So yeah, that's the plan for today, guys. I appreciate all the lurkers here. I've been watching you while I struggle to type in latex equations in my Jupyter notebook. No worries, math. That's all good. I appreciate that. I love the lurk. I appreciate it. We actually get a lot of lurkers here. I'm so grateful for that, math. Even if you're not here active in the chat, I feel like sometimes this is a bit of a co-working stream and I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that, Hey, Mylenor, welcome back in. Good to have you back. You've been around for a few streams now, and I really appreciate your patronage, so to speak. Yeah, it's really, really good to have you here. Good to see you again. Name checks out. You mean the base code thing? Good morning. Good evening. 7 p.m. here. Actually, I think the local time is way up the top of the stream whenever I do it. Yes. Name checks out. Indeed. Well, actually, you're talking about Math's name. Math's name checks out. Indeed, it checks out there as well, for sure. Okay. Math coding in latex in Jupyter notebooks. Yeah, that's like perfect. It's exactly what I imagine when I see his name. Okay, so settles a big reconciliation. We need primary goals. So what should the work order represent? An order represents an outcome, and the game exposes zone tasks needed to deliver it. So this will get complicated to do if not done right. So the order represents the order represents the good, the thing to be delivered. In the zone, the tasks required to produce this order are presented to the player. First, as a list of goods, like in list of products, like in Overcooked. Then for the selected item, a sequence tasks to produce it. Yeah. Sometimes work orders might represent work orders will be represented by will be blocked by preceding tasks, products, e.g. to get item B, item A must be upgraded. And must exist in the store first. I wonder if we explicitly do this. God of War! Yo, thank you. If it's not the famous Codicep, good to see you again.
Not the famous Codicep. Good to see you again.
Yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, God of War. Okay. It's 4:55 in the morning for you. Dude, you're up early, Fucknani. Early bird. Early bird. You should teach him the hearsay of domain-driven design and test-driven development. The heresy. Who should I teach that to? You're talking about mathematicians? Because, Yep. I actually like domain-driven design, personally, for certain projects. For certain architectures, it's a great way to do it. A really great way to do it. Test-driven development, you guys know how much we're using that in this project. Like, a lot. This looks like Google Command Line Interface. What's Google Command Line Interface? I don't know if I've ever even seen that, Dextra. I don't know if I've even seen that. Okay. So, a sequence of tasks to produce it. Sometimes work orders will be blocked by preceding products, e.g. to get item B. Item A must first exist. So this, I think this can be inherent in our tech trees when we design them. Okay. What are the stores that receive completed goods? Roll stores. Central market. So how should the primary role proficiency make work faster or better? I think the simple way would be speed only. Initially, the first pass of this can be speed, but quality could be introduced later. You've been up since 6 a.m. doing Blender stuff. Not the smoothie machine. That's sick. That's really cool, Mylenor. That's awesome. It's a fun project to like. It's a fun thing to do. Blender projects. I've been meaning to try the Blender MCP server lately. I think that's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing. And I haven't. We have not tried it, but I would love to. Okay. Can monsters place or manipulate work orders while pretending to be villagers? Yes. What prevents players from fronting the economy with too many manual orders? Task clutter and time pressure are the main constraints. Yeah. It'll be up to the players to cooperate together to ensure that the orders that are placed are prioritized. Anyone will be able to place orders and there won't be limits on how many. Managing this together as a team will be part of the game. And sabotaging it subtly will be the role of the monsters. Okay. Okay, how should blocked products appear when the order needs a missing prerequisite? Yep, linked subtask. Okay, well, that's having a think. Current codex thread to keep working. For active codex managed work trees, I would not rename that in place while the thread is open. Codex has the current CWD and writable sandbox routes bound to the path for this session. Okay. It moves the thread. If the directory moves, the thread can lose its workspace. Use one of these patterns. Add a friendly alias path. Keep Codex's internal path alone. You can create a Windows junction with a repeatable name. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I see. I see the point. Okay. Can we create a batch script that I can place inside of the following folder? The batch script should be able to check the work trees that Codex is currently using. Batch script, simple program, should be able to check. Should be able to work trees in Codex, work trees, and allow the user to make changes there. To link and unlink new junctions. Clear folder names. Okay. So let's have a quick look here. So your stream time is always in the evening. In general, yeah. In general, I've been streaming in the evening, Mylenor. It's been a good little, it's been good. It's been good. It's been productive that way. So, um, all right, let's have a look. Work order and economy design update. Update the economy docs. So roles become primary proficiencies and not exclusive job permissions. Players still choose unique primary roles and own lockable workplaces, but any villager can complete a work order. Primary role villagers complete matching work faster in the first pass, and quality bonuses can be deferred. So, add work order economy model. Any player can place unlimited orders. A work order represents a final requested deliverable. The order board shows pending orders. In the relevant zones, players see products needed for that order. Selecting the product shows a sequence. Nice, so that's midday for me. Yeah, cool. So most of the time I'll be able to tune in. Dude, that means so much, man. Like even just lurking supports the game. It really does. So thank you. Yeah, I'm glad too. God of War, I'm glad too that the times line up. Yeah. Okay, selecting a product shows a sequence of station tasks. Missing prerequisites appear as linked subtasks. Okay. Okay. I need something that reads out loud the stuff I'm selecting. Hey, Boxer, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, rework stores and relationship. Use the central market as the main store and exchange layer. Roll homes are production zones and staging areas, not the default final storage layer. Finished goods are delivered to the central market unless the order explicitly requires a world target such as lighting a lamp route. Update the role relationship diagram tables around the market mediated production instead of direct role to role relationship dependency. Sabotage should create a physical and social evidence, not hidden UI effects. Yep. Yep, implement it. Okay. Key changes. The script creates work trees. The script scans that drive. Show the interactive menu. Yep. My open source fitness app will be called GammaFit. Is it cool? GammaFit. Yeah, it's got a certain ring to it. That's cool. You work from home most of the time, so I'll be on the third monitor while coding. Hell yeah, Minor. That's cool, man. I'm so glad. I'm glad you found the community, man. Remote job sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, show an interactive menu. List the work trees. Create a link and friendly alias. Unlink the existing alias. Refresh and quit. Refuse to unlink. Yep. Friendly aliases should point directly to the Git repo. I'm not so sure about this one, actually. Go for it. Then we can get back to what we were actually doing on this. Okay. Yo, Brian. Thank you for the bits. I'm sorry if I'm quiet and locked in today compared to a lot of other stuff. My work consists of writing software for 3D printers. Yo. We printed a piece of a skull transplant. Yo, Mylinora, that's sick. I actually worked on a software for a CNC machine once, which is a lot like a 3D printer, as you know, subtractive instead. But we did the whole G codes and everything, the same stuff that you'd be dealing with in your work. So I know a fair bit about your job and what you're doing. It's a cool job, man. Very cool. That's cool. Yeah. The thing never really made never made it to market, unfortunately. But the design itself was really cool. It was the thing was like dual face power, so you could run it from a home. It was light enough to go in an elevator and small enough to fit through a door, but could still print like a really big cutting bed. So it was a cool project and a cool piece of software for sure. Okay, these junctions will be handy when we have them. All right, so we're going to go C, work, not monsters. So that's not. Oh, there. Okay, run it with. Tabby, you annoying me sometimes. It scans that. It shows the branch state. I smoke tested it with launching the menu and exiting with Q. Running produced the following results. So what I'm doing, for context, guys, for anyone who's wondering, I'm creating a system that can help me manage my grit work trees a little bit more easily. Maybe we use in the future. I don't know. That project was like 2 years ago now. Hey, Sweaty, how you doing? Welcome in, man. That math stuff is for Math, who's in the chat right now. That's math's emote. There we go. Boom. Math is lurking right now. I also write software brokers for AI post-processing apps. Like, oh, cool. So they can catch developing cancers in that area. Dude, that's sick. Mylenor, that's actually really, really cool. That's really cool. And you're also helping people, which I have a huge amount of respect for. I had maths paper 1 today. Nice. You look at you writing Greek now. Raisins. Welcome in, Raisins. Good to see you. Turbo 40 streams. Huge. All right, here we go. That's going to be handy. Character pipeline saving. And then we've got a bunch of detached ones. Let's clean these up to begin with. We need these to be on some branches. I mean, honestly, that one can go as well. So that one's tracked. So there's a character pipeline. This one's on a branch. I think game loop might not be on a branch. No, game loop is, documentation is. So hold on, documentation. Design is probably on documentation, right? F6AA. F6AA is design. So yeah, we probably need to go here. And then what we'll do is so we've got one more on design. Refresh that. 540F. 540F. What are we actually doing here? 540F. Probably it can go, right? This was going to be a very, very handy tool. This is actually going to save the problems we're having. 540F. Terrain collider. Terrain collider. All right, good. Okay, this is going to be a very handy tool. You all see what we're actually doing with it? So the problem here, if you noticed in the last few streams, I've been moving a lot more to toward work trees. But what I'm doing constantly is I'm using the hash, like the hash that Codex is creating, or the work that Git work trees are creating, to identify the different branches. So often I'm going like this and going like open this, and then I'll open the project up and I'll do something here where I'm going into Codex to use the actual conversations to add context, and using the branches to add context. But you can't read about the branches here, and you can't read about the names of these folders, which is really, really freaking annoying. So the way around this is with a junction, which is something that Windows supports, where you can map from one folder to another. So I'm going to map these into folders that are called something other than client, and then I'll be able to open these up so that we won't just be relying on these hash codes to know what work is going on in a particular place. So it's going to be really handy. It's all going good, Turbo. It's all going good. Today I'm going to be a little bit more locked in than usual, I think. I really want to maintain productivity. I think yesterday we got a lot done, but I felt like I was a bit distracted the whole time. So even though I love work, game dev is more fun. I love people creating stuff like you do. Yeah, thanks, Mylenor. I appreciate that. I love doing it too. I love doing it too. Hi, Seb. Did I hear something about math? Oh, gosh, no. Yeah, we were discussing mathy stuff. Good to see you. Good to see you, Fluffy Panda. I'm not doing anything particularly mathematical at this point in time, though. So we're going to go with manage work trees. So we're going to, let's start with, we're working on game loop and design. So we're going to start with 4. Link the friendly alias. Link friendly aliases. Hold on. C work base dot not monsters. I need to go read what link friendly aliases does here. What will that do? Okay, we'll create a readable folder shortcut using the Windows junction. So if you select and name it game loop, all right, that gives us choices. I'm going to go L. Designs. Work trees designs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, designs has children and the recursive parameter was not specified. If you continue, all children will be removed with that item. All right, that's pretty cool. So we're going to link number 4. We're going to make that designs, and then we're going to link number 3. The selected work tree has uncommitted changes. Linking is still safe because it does not change repo files. Yeah, okay, and then we're going to call that 3 was game loop. Okay, now the cool thing there is this we should be able to we've got F6AA, F6AA, client designs. Nice. Client designs. This is good. That's really handy. That's really handy. And I can still switch to yeah, awesome. Man, that's so handy. What branch is that on? Nothing, I think. I think this one might be closed. Then we've got our terrain collider. We've got our character pipeline. We've got our game loop. Awesome. This is looking really good. This is looking really good. So game loop is the next one we can do this to. So game loop can be opened. Man, this is a handy feature. This is a handy little thing we've made. You guys seeing what's happening here? This is really, really handy. Okay, so even though I love the work, yeah, game dev is enjoyable. Jumped in on Junction, isn't it just a symbolic link with more space efficient? I mean, junctions have certain advantages for this, Wixer, like symbolic links, you know, yeah, that would work, but it doesn't. I think in this case, because of how quickly we'll be adding and removing them and stuff like that, and we're not on Linux, we're not doing symlinks or anything like that. So it's, I think doing this with junctions is just fine. We're dealing with, we're more and more, we're moving towards work trees to make entire copies of our repositories so that we can have agents working on several branches simultaneously. But it's producing problems for us, specifically like, we are having to identify the different branches by this, right? So like by these hex codes, like these hex numbers, these GUIDs, and those are really, really, really cumbersome to try and remember what branch and what conversations with, like what agents are working on what branches and what copies. And so now we're creating something to manage that. So we've got a new script that we can run now that can put our branches in junctions, and then that'll make it much easier to understand what's happening on a particular thing. So now instead of having to remember a particular, you know, the 54F0 is designs, I'm just going to be able to see designs up here. And when I'm working on the command line, I'll be able to swap directories between our different junctions much more easily. much more easily because we now have this like work trees folder that manages all of this with that script. So it's just a little thing. I'm just investing a bit of time in working smarter, just for a little bit at the start of the stream. So yeah, game loop. That's useful, yeah. Yeah, compared to how it was, that's like it's going to be very useful for us. So now I can actually be like, all right, this is where designs are happening. This is where the game loop is being done. And the cool thing is, if I want to go to game loop, it will still take me to that repo in the same way that it always did. Especially if I close this. I think I can close that. And now if I go to game loop, yeah, it jumps across to the right one, which is what we want. Is that the right one? I want jumping to this to go to that. It might not happen for us. It did not happen for us. That's annoying. Well, we won't need to do that anyway. The only reason we ever click this is because we deal with these, so... Yo! Good to have you here for the last 3 streams, Jazz. I appreciate it. You're always good company. Thank you for being here. Yo, Micro! Hello, Micro. Welcome in. That's a very enthusiastic raccoon you have there. Very enthusiastic raccoon. Okay, this one's Terrain Collider. We're going to close that. Terrain Collider can get its own little thing. So we're going to link. We're going to do link Terrain Collider is 2. Terrain Collider. Then we can open repo. Base, not monsters, work trees, Terrain Collider. Handy. And then character saving is the last one. So we're going to do one more, link it with one characters. Close that out, open this repo again. Characters, select that folder. Okay. This is going to be way easier to keep track of stuff. All right, stash that. Now we go on to designs and docs. Apply that here. Okay, nice. Nice clean work tree. That should be on master anyway. Monsters reveal design, I think can go. All 3 streams you've been having merge fun. Yeah, it's because we've moved to working with branches and work trees, and it comes with an extra overhead, but it does keep work isolated a lot better. Gee, what branch is using this, if any? Design, monsters reveal design. I think it can go. Soak in the watch house space as well. All right, good. Good. Okay. back to what we were doing before. Did I start a new conversation for this? It would have been smart if I did, but... Resume game loop. Okay, so... Okay, so... I've had some thoughts about the... Let's go to game loop and have a look there. I think essentially I want to revert changes there. What was the last commit on this? So yeah, let's discard the changes that we've made here. I am going to reconsider how this design will be implemented. Yo, hello Mondo, good to see you. Hey, how you doing? Daichi, welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Good to see you back, man. That's awesome. Okay, next thing we're going to do here. We're going to spend a bit more time doing design for the new screen. Before we do any work, and I want it captured in documentation. I'm going to give you a rough concept and we're going to refine that and close any open questions in documentation before we proceed. Okay, so the thing we're going to do here, is, let's first just clean up a bit. Move our server across here. Okay. That's nice. Idea to dictate to your AI helper. Yeah. I mean, if anything, Daichi, it's more just like, because if I'm just typing here quietly, it's a bit boring for you guys. And a lot of people, when they lurk, especially, it's like off on another monitor. They sometimes care about what's being communicated, and me just typing quietly isn't even as interesting. I can sometimes get it, if I have my thoughts together, I can get a sentence out pretty clearly, and it makes for a better stream, man. So there's lots of reasons to do it. Okay, we're going to spend a bit more time doing design for the new screen. We're gonna... That's duplicated. Okay. The game over screen, rather than just showing some text, should first fade to black and use the text that we had for our last UI. Make sure we recall what was used there and reuse that this time on our fade to black. Once we faded to black, we're going to load everybody into a new scene. On that scene, it will show all the players that participated in the game. They will all be standing together happily. At once, we're going to do a reveal of who died by replacing the alive characters with ghosts who perished. We are then going to swap the characters who were monsters into their monster forms. When we place the ghosts, we are going to put the characters who were killed into their the players who are killed into a dead state with ragdoll. When we reveal the monsters, the bodies on the ground will turn into monsters with the same puff of smoke we see usually. At the bottom of the screen, as soon as we've loaded into this new level, there will be a new UI for the end game. This will have two buttons, one which says go to main menu, and the other which says play again. When the user selects go to main menu, it's the same as leaving the game. When the player selects play again, they will be taken back into the lobby. We need a new system that creates a new room code for this new lobby and connects the players into it together. This will be the same as similar to matchmaking a game, only we will ensure that all of the players who are in the current game find their way into the new one. So you know what? We don't need a new lobby code. The game should restart clearing all of the variables and starting the game fresh as if they just come in and been placed together in a new lobby from matchmaking. Yes. Use us. We are your rubber ducky. Exactly, Wixer. I should. That should be the thing. Like referring to the community members as like rubber ducks or something like that. It's God of War. Don't think you need a new lobby code if the players decide that they want to have a new match as a group. Yeah, true. Same lobby code should be fine. I've gone back and revised that. Let's consider this design carefully and close any open questions. Okay. All right, 2 new designs, up to date. So it seems like this is where I'm doing my design work now. The other things that are open. Okay, hold on. We need to rewind. If this is the game over screen, we do need to undo our stage changes here as well. Because that wasn't undone. That wasn't undone yet. And And then the other thing that we need to do is keep working on our characters. We should very quickly just go update where our characters are at. Sorry I'm late and wasn't here before stream. Are you kidding, Katie? That's absolutely fine. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. That sounds like saying welcome in German. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, Kathy. Hello. I'm sorry, that was a terrible German impression. But here we are. I did it. Okay. We redid this character. She'll be on this branch. Yeah, she'll be on this branch. Priest is still missing. You know what I should be doing? Greybeard! Some are late and some like me are clearly not here at all. It's fine. Hold on. Wig hets Frauden? Frauden is something to do with girl. Gets. Is it like we are? Gest? I don't know. Seb triggered my inner German. Nice. God of War, like he's not even speaking in German there. It's all good. I made like God of War. I did like I made a joke about a German accent there. I think it's pretty fair to do that. Hoe gaat het, vriendin? It's good, friend. It's good. It's good, Hansbla. We're doing well, man. We're doing well. Did this? I don't think I put this in plan mode. Game over results screen. All right, well, we got to be careful about that. We didn't ask any open questions or clarify any gaps with the last changes we made. Let's do that and make sure that our design is solid before we move on to committing it. Okay. All right, this was not our copy. What's the current UI say? We didn't discard it, so that's a good start. We also need a dead face. Wie Fritzfrauden means, how are you doing, friends? Oh, Frunden is not... I thought it was like Frau, für EU. Yeah, okay, AU, EU. It's hard. German be hard. I need to learn more of it. Would be great. So where is this? So... I left the existing stage state untouched. Okay, cool. I'm not sure that we are going to have any experience for professions in this. At least not in the first slice. The documentation needs to be updated to make this clear, and those designs need to be removed as explicit goals, but rather stretch goals. Okay, a few repo facts shape this question. We already have fade/text timeline for Death to Ghost, and existing game over formatter has a verdict copy and normal leave match already returns to the front end. The missing design choices are mostly product intent. What text language to reuse and how the authored versus accurate results tableau should be, and what play again means in multiplayer. Okay. Which prior UI should fade to black text reuse? Use the large dawn amounts. Yeah, pretty much. The existing user interface with the pop-up menu that shows verdict needs to be removed. It should be a fade to black, much more like our death screen, and the text should be more like the dawn screen. The first day dawn screen. Okay. Is Dutch similar to German? Yeah, it definitely has its similarities. It definitely has its similarities. Not everything is similar, but some similarities exist there. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. That's exactly right. Yeah. Yep. Taking notes, Danichi. You got close though. The correct term is Frauen. Yeah. Yep. Like friends equals vrienden equals friends. Yeah. Fruns, vrienden, friends. Yeah, God of War. Very, very. Yep. How are you? What's your Dutch like, God of War? I'm very curious. Very curious. Okay. Should the results scene begin as deliberately false happy group portrait before leaving deaths and monsters? Yeah. Dead players start as bodies. Yeah, deliberately false. What should play again mean for a multiplayer group? You know what? Actually, on further consideration, I'm going to remove the play again and main menu button entirely. Players should simply be able to skip, and doing so should take them into a new lobby with the same players. They may choose to quit from there from the menu. Yep. I think with these kind of designs, there's no point like creating a flow that exits players prematurely. You know, if they're disappointed and, you know, if you put them straight into a new game where they can move around again, they're likely to just continue playing. Where if you give them a bail out button, it's like, you know, may as well just keep them together. Okay. And the other thing is we should open the lobby up for new players. Anyone who's disconnected should be removed. Okay. What exact copy should the Dawn style fade use? in the UI that we're about to remove, we had chosen some words. I can't remember them exactly, but look into the user interface for the words that appeared there that were provided when we did this design earlier and reuse those. They are atmospheric copy. Actually, I can look them up. Those words were and the ritual is complete. Okay. How should skipping the results sequence transition players into the fresh lobby? All skip or finish. Each player can skip. The host moves everyone to the individual skip. When a dead player is revealed, what should remain visible? The body plus the ghost. Yes. Okay. From the documentation, give me a short, clear, and concise description of the system we've just designed. Okay, should the atmospheric outcome phrase is mapped this way? Guilty equals villages. Villages win shows guilty are found. Monsters win as ritual is completed, of course. With individual skip, what should the skipping player see while the others are watching? The skipper enters a fresh travel lobby immediately. Yes. In this new lobby, any player who disconnected throughout the game should no longer have their slot reserved. What happens to the players who never press skip? Auto to lobby. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Getting close to 40 years. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Me too, Greybeard. What do you mean? Like you're like a lot just now, God of War. Either you're like Googling it or you know a little bit of Dutch. I had you as an Aussie in my mind for whatever reason without knowing Dutch. And maybe you're just like doing a little research and learning, and that's fun too. But that's what I was curious about God of War. It's like how's your Dutch? Was this a Google thing or do you actually speak it? Because that's pretty cool if you do. That's pretty cool if you do. And it's cool that you're learning if you don't. Okay. Should the new sequence still show direct local verdict words like victory or defeat? No direct verdict. Should the results scene show an on-screen skip prompt? Yes. How should disconnect match participants appear in the results screen? Hey! Oh, yo! The Dev Dad! How you doing, man? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Big shout out, man. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? How's it going? We're doing a bunch of design at the moment, but the game's coming along pretty cool. Let me just check what branch I'm on here. And if I can show you some of the new stuff, actually, I could definitely show you some of the new stuff here. Hold on, let me see what's missing from this branch. We are on. This is on the character pipeline, so we're missing some design, not important. We're missing some of the game loop stuff, also not important. Yeah, let me show you guys. My friend, I hope all is well. It is. I'm off to Baby World to tend to small humans. Nice. But we'll try and pop in later. I would love that. I would love that, man. I appreciate that. For your community, who I know has a massive overlap with my community. So again, you know, for those of you, I'm sure some of the people watching the stream are already watching DevDad. For those who aren't, go check him out. Because Twitch informs me that we basically share the same freaking community at this point. Which is pretty cool. Big overlap. Go check him out if you haven't already. If you like my stuff, you're undoubtedly gonna like his. But this is what we're making, guys. This is what we're making. We're making a game. It's called Not Monsters. Not Monsters is a social deduction party game where you have to trick and murder your friends if you're a monster, and you have to discover which of your deceitful friends are trying to murder you, all while trying to prepare for the fight with the people in your town. So, you know, let me give you an example of some of the gameplay. So we've got some weapons in, we've got death systems in. If I decided to murder this guy like that, he's got no armor, so he's instantly going to die. We've got little spooky ghosts who can now fly around and do spooky things. We've got a lot of different systems in the game now, and more and more it's coming together. We're just working on the game over screen, which is going to be a big part of the closing out the game loop, and we're very quickly approaching a community playtest. Lots of different good progress being made. Today we're going to be working on mostly that game over stream. But yeah, that's what we're up to. That's what we're up to, guys. So thanks for tuning in with the raid, and I hope you guys stick around and enjoy what you see, and hit that follow button if you haven't already. Seb, but I see it as a compliment if you saw me as an Aussie. Nice. Absolutely. And yes, it was not a Google moment. I remembered the words, so it was close to correct German. Yeah, nice. Very worldly there, God of War. Very worldly, knowing all that stuff. Okay, so we've got some errors here that I might just wait till they come up again to deal with them, because I don't want to deal with them now. Okay, so villages text is the guilty are found, the monsters win text is the ritual is complete, the individual skips send the player to the new chapel lobby, and players who do not skip auto transition after the reveal. One more pass should close the UI wording and disconnect the handling cleanly. Okay, so how should disconnected match participants appear in the results screen? If they were in the final participant snapshot, when a player disconnects, their character stays in the game standing idle until they return. If they never return, then their character still participated in the entire game and shouldn't be treated differently from anyone else. They were just idle. Yeah. That's the answer to that one. We have a bug in the server too. This is why it's good to keep it open. And I think it's just because I ended the connection so abruptly without handling it. Yeah, but it does. I don't think this one actually matters. We should probably circle back to it. We're aware of it being there now, so it's right back at you, God of War. Right back at you. Okay. Update the endgame design doc to replace the current game over modal direction with cinematic results flow. Fade to black using a Dawn announcement style text. Load the dedicated results scene. Reveal deaths. Reveal monsters. Then move players into the Fresh Chapel lobby. Okay. Replace the old verdict modal design with the Fade to Black sequence. Remove the direct victory, defeat, end match stuff. Use atmospheric outcomes. Keep the false happy group portrait as the opening result. Reveal deaths first. Dead participants become ragdoll bodies. Each dead participant also gets a ghost. Reveal the monsters second. Living monsters transform into monster form. Dead monster bodies transform on the ground. Remove go to menu and play buttons from the results screen. I mean, add a subtle non-button skip prompt such as press to play again. Individual skip behavior. Okay, new lobby, disconnected players. Okay, where is the old... One thing it's missing from this. One thing that seems to be missing from this design so far is that the end screen should fade in. The game should unload the current world and clear up all of the variables while retaining enough information about the playthrough to perform the switches required for characters on the screen. It should be moving players into a new location. Let's not say... Should fade in. The game should... reset. All the variables... The game should retain enough information from the session to perform the switches required for the characters on the screen on the new... I mean, what are we calling it? On the results scene. I mean, it is actually saying load a dedicated results scene. All right, so no, we don't need to necessarily do that. So, go ahead with this implementation. Update the docs. Okay, where are we now? The first slice does not include profession XP role levels. Okay. Go ahead with this implementation and update the docs as described in the earlier plan. Okay, cool. One thing I should be doing now, actually, if this is what we're doing with planning, this is our planning and documentation. So we're going to work trees. C work, not monsters. From here, we're going to go to resume. That should have loaded the, okay, there it is. It did actually do that. So that's good. That's good. Annoyingly, this doesn't tell us, this path should have updated to the yeah, that's annoying. That's all right. We just have to remember where things are. All right, quick review then for designs. Okay, so roll back the changes in the code that we've made so far, especially where they deviate from the plans we've made. Keep anything that will be in line with the new plan, but otherwise essentially reset this branch back to removing any unstaged change that will be not helpful for our plan. So removing any unstaged changes that will not align with the staged plans. Okay. Is a physical work order economy for village preparation. The players place public work orders for needed goods. Those orders create tasks in specific zones where any villager can gather inputs, use stations, produce outputs, and deliver finished goods to the marketplace or a world target. Villager roles are proficiencies, not exclusive classes. The matchmaking role works faster, but matching role works faster, but anyone can help if they can reach the tools and resources. The first slice does not include profession XP, role levels, or upgrade picks. Progress comes from visible village readiness, stocked shelves, lit routes, prepared medicine, repaired gear, food supplies, and completed public orders. Monsters interact with the same economy by placing bad orders, sabotaging stations, corrupting food, stealing goods, and creating suspicion around who touched what. Okay. All right, good. Good. I think we're okay with that. Okay, the classification is mostly clear. The stage docs are new. The new plans. The classification is mostly clear. The stage docs are the new plans and should stay. The old in-game, game over, UI stores and tests auto loads should go. The only decision point is whether to preserve the generic match outcome replication pieces, because they are directionally useful but were created for the old overlay. Okay, so should the rollback keep the generic match outcome replication and service changes, or return all back to head? All right. Go for it. Discard it if you think that's the way. Shouldn't we have a new script in this folder? Or is that on another branch? I guess that's actually on this branch. I hope I didn't discard it just now. I guess it's not really a branch though, is it? Right. Gotcha. Where's that script? Oh man, I can't imagine if anyone unfamiliar with AI were to walk by like, who? Who are you talking to, buddy? Yep. The way you have conversations with it. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it. It's the way to do it. You can get really good results like that, honestly. Did we just remove that cool new script we made? I think we did. I think we actually did. So hello, Snolzy. How are you? Welcome in. Big reaction. Big entrance, as always. How you doing? Okay, let's think. Monster reveal, diagrams, ghost block. We did this in... I think we did that work in game loop. The junction manager. Did recent changes remove our junction manager? Okay, let's bring that back, please. All right, we're going to leave that going. I'm good. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Really having a bit of a different stream where I'm a little less chatty than usual this time, Snowsy. I'm really trying to lock in and make big progress. Make big progress today. Technically tomorrow is supposed to be the stream where we do our like playthrough essentially. I do a test with perhaps Kaz or someone else. I wanted to be feature ready for tomorrow for like a vertical slice, which means today I'm really trying to lock in and get the game over screen kind of working. But yeah, yep, it's I'm doing good. I'm doing good, but really trying to be locked in and productive today. Okay, we could try. I mean, where are we? The first thing I want to do is get the last character that we're missing done. I think we'll go with this guy. So first things first, character proportion adjustments. Okay, hold on. All right. There was something cool about this design. I'm a little bit disappointed we turned this into such a different design. Like, he's less iconic now. I think he's a little bit more specifically Overstrand, but it's okay. We can introduce a new generic knight and some other time. Figure out how they're different. And then we need this guy as well. So he's going to be another character that's next. We probably should clean up designs here. So I don't think we need any of that. The backside, not useful either. Let's have a think. So all right. And we still maybe need to do fast as well. Oh, the hands look better from the back angle on the knight. Yeah. We screwed around a lot to get the hands working. We finally got there. And yeah, we've also integrated, something that I hope will make Overstrand happy. I really would like, I think he's a really good friend of mine, so I want to do his character justice. But yeah. Okay. So that one's a yes. Then I'm not going to screw around with this branch until this one's done, which puts us back here, potentially. Okay, let that finish. Then this one. Oh, that's annoying. If I select design, it doesn't go to this, which it should. That's all right. Okay, so this... The other thing we need to do on our game over screen... so yeah, kind of blocked here. Let this finish writing. Let that finish writing. I guess one thing we could still be doing here, that we just remove the tool to do it. Yeah, we are waiting on this. We are waiting on this. Let this finish. Then we're going to be good to make some more changes. Wixer, here's maybe a new idea. Not sure if someone has suggested it yet. Are players able to trade weapons and items with each other, or the weapons just given out on the map? Basic versions are given out on the map, Wixer, like really basic versions, but they're not like enough. And so the whole point is, as time goes on, the monsters become more powerful, and as they become more powerful, then become more likely to win in fights, essentially. And so what the villagers are trying to do is they won't automatically get more powerful. They essentially need to work together to become more powerful. So the villagers are cooperating to get strong, and that includes making more weapons and handing out weapons to the people you trust and stuff like that. So what's the main game mode? Will there be extra game modes? At the moment, just one game mode. We're just going for a simple, streamlined, single best player experience. Yeah. Okay. What the hell is this talking about? Why did it create things here? Shouldn't have even asked permission to do that? Pretty weird. Pretty weird behavior to have done this. So yeah, that is strange. But we'll have a look and make sure that we all right, we're going to make sure that we get that right. So yo, thank you for the follow. Who's this? RTN CDR. Thank you, man. Thank you for coming through and hitting that follow button. I appreciate it. So the main game mode, Wixia, is just the it's just what I described there. Essentially, it's the town works together, get strong enough to beat the monsters, and the monsters are trying to sabotage them along the way. Okay, question, Seb. How important do you believe it is to be proficient in multiple programming languages outside of C#? Honestly, Turbo, like when you get past a certain point, like a certain level of proficiency with any programming language, the proficiency is about understanding programming more than it is about any particular language, right? It's the principles. It's the principles behind it. It's understanding what the computer does and how it works, the basic fundamentals of what a function in a class is, and what a the enumeration and recursion and the basic like mechanisms of programming. They're shared by all languages, whether it's functional or object oriented. It doesn't matter. If you get good enough at a point, the language that you're using becomes irrelevant. It really does become irrelevant. Languages are just tools to make computers do things. And the better you get, the more you realize that's true. and you should choose the right language for the thing that you want to achieve. Yeah, exactly. RTN-CDR, he's absolutely right. The language is what translates your solutions so that the computer can understand it. And largely, you just choose the best tool for the job. And there's a little bit of experience required to understand what language is best for what job. But once you know it, that tends to be the thing that decides what language you use. I don't use C# because I am best at writing C#. It's because C# is the best language for doing the thing that I want to do. Does that make sense, Turbo? So I don't believe it's important to be proficient in. I don't even care about languages. Languages are a means to an end. A computer programming language is a means to an end. And you should understand which language is the fastest means to achieve your end. And for that reason, knowing multiple languages is important because you can make that decision more effectively. But I don't think it's important to be proficient in any particular language. If you need to do a thing and there's a language that fits it, very often a programmer could just pick a new language up that they've never used before and work quite quickly with it because they understand how to program. Because languages are just an expression of underlying principles. And that's also why starting to use AI to create things is another really, really powerful thing, It's at the moment, God of War, it's hooked up to the word code. Yep, that's the current word. Makes perfect sense, and I appreciate that. I ask because I'm not too confident outside of C# at the moment. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Turbo. Like, get really, really confident at engineering, and then inevitably, when you come to a new environment, a new language, if your engineering is good, then you'll pick up the new language fairly quickly. And that's the other thing why with the stuff that we're doing here, AI is making the language a lot less relevant. It actually is. It's more important about whether you can understand your problem and solution and communicate clearly about how the shape of the solution should look. And then evaluate whether a given solution, regardless of the language, is moving you in the right direction towards that solution. That's the really important skill. And more languages becoming irrelevant, and that skill is becoming more important. Truly. Okay, so let's start by soft skills becoming more important. I don't even think they're soft skills. In a sense, they're like... I think soft skills are often like communicating between people. You still have to be able to communicate with a computer. So to some extent, I feel like you might still want to even consider it as a hard skill. But that skill is, becoming really, really, really important. I still don't understand what removed this. All right, that is working. That is working now. It's not source controlled, which makes me a little uncomfortable, but it will be fine. It will be fine. Okay, restate this plan and make sure that there are no open questions. We'll give that a minute to finish. We'll resume it here. Implement that plan. Okay, good, great, cool. Hello, Tim Tams. Welcome back. You were here at the start of the stream, weren't you? You're always like freaking first. But you've come out of lurk mode, I'm guessing? Yeah, I like your approach. I need to work with the AI to learn the resolution of the problems I come across. Yeah, Turbo, like you can't lean on it completely. You can't lean on it completely. Like there's always going to be like, you need to understand what it's doing for you to be able to work well with it. So it's not a catch-all solution, but it can make, if you understand the problems, it can help make solving them a lot easier. Okay, that's the new priest. Should we increase his proportions a little bit? I think his legs might be too short. They go up about to the belt line. So when you consider that, maybe his head's too big. He does have a big head. If we match the height of his feet, height of his arms, height of his waist. Maybe he's just wearing a robe and this is fine. You know what? It's not too bad. I think he's pretty good. Okay, we can deal with that. We can roll with that. Okay, here goes. Let's kick it off. The knight has a smaller head. Yeah. But the knight though, I intentionally made the knight taller. So the knight is, in terms of size, I guess you're right, his head is small. Maybe we fix that. I mean, hold on. Did I duplicate that? Yeah, I did. I think that's why his head's bigger. God of War, because he's actually a taller dude. The knight's just a big guy. So head size is about the same when you factor in the difference in their height. I mean, hold on. The best way to do this is the art test scene. Yeah, look how big he is. So I think his head is the right size when you consider how much taller he is. All right. Yep, he's a tall bloke. Yep, he is. As is Over, to be fair. Overstrand is also a pretty tall bloke. I definitely am feeling the need to process and archive. I need to do some time, like spend some time cleaning this up. Maybe we just do that as a... Resume. Okay, clean up. So what are we going to do? We're into process. in to process. Many of the folders are characters. For all of these, I would like to move them across into archive, characters. Oh, I hate this command line sometimes. The way that it's don't do the actual plan yet, just show me a list of the folders and where they would go from and to so that I can give them the okay before moving forward. Okay. Rollback completed. All right. Let's now review game over results screen, design, and GDD, and come up with a plan to implement this. Again, let's clarify any gaps before moving forward. Okay. Let's have a think about the production plan here. Yeah, we need to think a bit about this one. So, okay, it did get a lot of the characters. Yep. Go ahead and do this move. And we also did a download, I'm pretty sure, which goes into pipeline characters, priest, extract him. Priest. Collector, yo. 20 streams. Thank you, man. I appreciate it very much. That's a lot of streams in a row. Absolutely huge. Big thank you. Big thank you. Is that a lightsaber? That's actually very cool animation. What is that, a 3D? Was it a 3D animation? Hello, Collector. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, wireframe. Ooh. There's not enough joints in his elbow to animate this nicely. We're going to have to insert edge loops and rebalance this. All right, we got to do that first. All right, so we want to select the edge loop. select edge loops, and then what was it called? There's one where you go edge loop, cut and slide. Toward there. And then probably like 3 more in between this. Okay, hold on. Edge, loop, cut and slide. Where's his elbow? About here? Edge, loop, cut and slide. Select loop. One more of the cut and slide. We might even do another cut around where that elbow is. With the knife tool here. Same this way. This is too much. This is too fiddly. Shouldn't be bothering with this. That was not worth. You know what? Just going to undo it all. Not that quite that much. About that's probably fine. Edge, loops. Select loop, edge loops. Same on the bottom. Select edge loops. Cut and slide. One, two, 4. Okay. Probably about there. All right. Export this OBJ off over our existing OBJ. Hopefully that's fine. And when we bring it in here, now we'll have it working. I have no functional experience in this, but it isn't mirroring a thing here. So it gets done to both arms. Hansblah, to do that, to mirror, what we would have to do is delete half of the geometry. So we'd have to, in this case, he is mostly symmetrical, but he may not be perfectly symmetrical. And also the way that his texture is baked, the way that the Hunyan output works is there's not symmetry here. There's not symmetry in this. This is where the symmetry is broken. If I deleted half of this model, like so, right? See how let's say I go X-ray mode. If I wanted to do this, what I would be doing is I'd be going X-ray mode. I'd be going straight on. I'd be saying, let me select half of these edges, and then I'd just like delete half this stuff, right? I should be doing this with vertices. I go like that, and I go boom, and you see half of this is deleted. If I delete that, and I delete those vertices, now I have half of the mesh. I could go and fix this, and then add a mirror modifier. So I then go add a modifier, modifier, add modifier, and then mirror. And now I've got a duplicate, right? And if I then go and I change this, it changes in both places, like you say. But what I've done now is I've wasted the bake. I've wasted the bake Hansblah. So now half of the texture is now wasted. And I don't necessarily want to do that. I want to preserve the unwrap. I want to preserve the unwrap so that if later I go and decide I want to make a change to one half in a way that isn't exactly the same as the other half, I can do that, right? So that's the long answer, Hansblah, is why I don't just go and use a mirror modifier and do that. It's because I want to maintain the bake in the texture, and the unwrap hasn't been done consistently, and I don't want to rebake it at this point. So it's better for me just to go and change it, even if I don't preserve the symmetry. So I get where your head's at. But there's a reason I'm not doing it. Chat, thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. All that to say, there is some method to my madness. Bet you all didn't think you'd be looking up a priest's gown today, did you? Midpoint placement strikes again. So his hip is about, yeah. So his hip is about there. His hips are probably in the right spot. Collarbone there. We are going to wind up with annoying behavior because of the lack of clearance between his shoulder and necklace. Check his feet. Okay. How are we doing here? So, okay, after the results sequence, what should the Fresh Chapel lobby do with connected players and prior connections? Keep each connected player's selected villager monster choices, respawn them in the chapel, reset match state, and let the existing full lobby countdown start normally once everyone is back. Yes. How exactly does the first implementation need to be for dead bodies in the results screen? Which pacing should the results reveal? About 1 second fade, 2 seconds title hold, 1.5 second portrait group, 2 seconds deck reveal, 2 seconds monster reveal, 4 second final hold, with skip enabled after the results scene appear. This players should be able to skip at any point, but this pacing sounds right for a first pass. Let's make these durations adjustable so that we can tune it later. Okay. Probably we should do a commit there. Okay, I think his shoulders need to go out a little. Hey, does that mean dinner is done? Nice, nice. Welcome back, Goldie. Welcome back. Good to see you. And what a difference that makes. God, it still needs to be further out, doesn't it? We know we can tweak his head. Still further. That's looking better. Yep. I don't even know if we need to change his head rigging. That's actually looking really good. Actually, one more check. One more check. See his head turning. It's okay. I think it's not bad. I think we can actually skip it. Go like no need to weight paint here. Hell yeah. Priest.fbx. Take him straight into characters. What do we do in Farmer? I think we were just testing. We're testing face stuff. We don't need that. Okay. Reload from disk. And where's our old priest? I don't think he's even on this screen, actually. Oh, there he is. You might have missed a big raid we had earlier. True. DevDad was here. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we're looking at priest. Priest. The FBX goes. The character file goes. This goes. And now pipeline, characters and priest, priest FBX in there. I was locked in because I knew you had your dinner going for you. Yeah. That's a re-import. I think that's probably good for scale. It's probably good for scale. And let's close all these other ones out. What on earth? What the hell? He's all rigged and everything. Oh, we're filtering. And he got his face too, which is great. Let's give him a spin. Let's give him a spin. Is Unity still loading? It never finished, Wixer. We're 4 hours in, it was still going. I think it just, yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm going to have to spend some time at some point because I put like 6 months of hard effort into that project. So yeah, I do want to continue it. But now it's trapped in an engine that, I don't know. Anyway. The other thing we should do here is make him shiny. Check his weapon use. He's out. We need to do the armor for this guy. All right, we got a new priest. I need a different handhold for this item. We need a torch holding animation. Okay, that works. Something just occurred to me there. The "you died" animation did not show up. Oh, yes it did. Hold on. The torch teleported when the host migration happened. Item teleported. The host, yeah, okay. Items are attached to the host, which they shouldn't be. And the corpse is gone as well. His not corpse. His body is gone. All right, so there's a bug to fix there for sure. For sure. All right. Have you tried recreating a new project and copying over the files while you have the project loaded in Unity so that you don't import the assets? Yeah. Look, I could do that, Wixer. Right now, like my next project is not my focus. My current project is my focus for a while, so I'm not even going to bother. I was really just going to try and open it up to show it to somebody, to tease them for what was happening next. It's yeah. I'm not going to worry about it for now, though, guys. I could try and update a Unity project and solve a bunch of problems and get it all running in a new thing, but it's just not what I should be doing now. Not what I should be doing now. Great. So, upgrade to new priest character. Terminology update. Let's see, how are we for designs? So we were work order economy designs. Work order economy design update. Lamplighter home design. Profession role design. Work order and proficiency section. Did you add a work order and proficiency section? I feel like you missed a lot of the... Let's show the following is completely documented. Okay. I don't know if this might be a bit too much all at once. Build a documented results flow as a host authoritative replicated match-end sequence. Can skip at any point. Return players can rejoin the fresh chapel lobby. Countdown waits until it's connected again. Should add something to the scene just to be like, sorry if I'm locked in. We're going for... Yo, psych!
Based code psych, based code hype, finger guns.
Finger guns to you too, psych. Thank you, man. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Need to put that like here. How you doing, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Okay. Extend the match outcome service from host console only into replicated end state. Apply authoritative snapshot and emit subscribe to game over. Add a match outcome network runtime. Host publishes authoritative outcome snapshots reliably to all the peers. Clients apply the snapshots. Reset snapshots. Match end results. Presentation under. Subscribe to game. Fade overlay. Durations are exposed, turnable. Yep. Add a result scene. I don't know about this. This should probably be with other environments. So we've got like outside environment. We've got... Let's see, hold on. Rooms. I mean, I'm pretty sure that stuff's under content, right? Spaces. Yeah, we need spaces. I want to find this in file system. So, yo. $35 stream streak, psych. Huge. Dude, thank you for tuning in for 35 freaking streams in a row. Tip of the hat to you too, man. Tip of the hat to you too. Okay, let's see. We've got doors. Where do we have the actual... match results? I don't think I like this match results scene. The scene reads the captured results payload from the store. It builds a deterministic lineup. I mean, let's start it and then refactor it. I think that's going to be the way. Let's let it do its thing. Okay, I found the concept is already covered in both the GDD and the profession docs, with Lamplighter proving the pattern in one concrete role. The only thing that may still be missing is a single canonical contract section that makes the whole system auditable at a glance. Go for it. Okay. Shall we spin up a new section again and go have a quick read of our backlog? I think that solved. Do we have the right backlog? Yes. Planning. Work. That's it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Locked in today. Locked in. Replace the Gallo Collider. Actually done. Nice. Face the camera toward the door, or should we do away from the door? I don't even know. We've got combat and animations, but I think we've also just got like the monster system that needs to be in. Okay. Monster. Okay, so consuming corpses. We need stronger over time. Stronger over time. And that really needs to go on like the day-night cycle system. Every day the monsters need to get stronger. Stronger over time. And then we need like balancing system. We need a to view and tweak characters. Yeah, those are things we need. Let's see. Shield block animation probably is in. These systems, we do need active ragdoll. This one's a big one. Live state active ragdoll. Blocking is done now. Consumable items, yeah, that one's necessary. That's kind of an important one. We need dragging, systems for dragging. Stamina systems. I think it might be its own system. Dragging. Equipment. Crates. Bodies. Dragging bodies. All right, let's actually get onto dragging bodies. Dragging bodies might be the next rational thing to do here. Or maybe we should do a crate first. A crate would be easier than a body. I mean, we have the let's go to planning and have a think about this. So, all right, quick thing here. I need to know where I'm working here. This is... Wish I could see the current directory for this stuff. It just says PowerShell and it doesn't tell me anymore. All right, hold on. From, we can do active ragdoll, dragging bodies, dragging items, crate. This is in the planning branch, so that should be fine. Monsters consuming corpses. Monster power up. I think this should be able to happen independently of those, so the order doesn't necessarily matter. Getting stronger over time is another thing for this. Let's see what else. We've got stamina systems, consumables, another very important one. Consumables. On this list, do we have tasks as a thing? No, we don't even. Tasks. Posting orders on board. Viewing orders. Tasks in zones. Okay. Okay, I think we got it. So yes, yeah. First thing first. Okay, so this is DBCF. Again, the thing I didn't really want to be doing here was checking this stuff, but work trees, and then DBCF is our game loop. All right, so that makes that our game loop. That one's a yes. That one makes this F6AA, which means this is the one on our design. This is our design branch. So when that's done, or even now, we can already start on this. Hey, who's that? What's going on? Simming Sav, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you hitting that follow button, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. How you doing? Welcome into the stream. How'd you find us? You just browsing software and game development? Curious about what we are doing? Oh, here from the dev raid and have been lurking. It's from the Dev Dad raid. Nice, nice. No, I appreciate that, man. I hope you're liking what we're doing. Have you had a chance to see what the game's about? Have you had a bit of a tour? Actually, we've done a little bit of gameplay since then. For the rest, we have, I will admit, been screwing around doing a bunch of other documentation and stuff like that. But we're getting there. I have not, I don't think. Okay, let me show you. We did some testing of characters earlier, but this is the game. This is not Monsters. It's a multiplayer social deduction party game. I appreciate you hitting follow without even seeing the project. But it's this. If you've ever played Among Us or something like that, I like your hello. Yeah, we're essentially doing a game like this that. This is the look and feel that we're going for, but you can think of it as a bit like Among Us or Werewolf, but with a bit of a twist. It's going to go for chaotic kind of physics-based combat, and then an Overcooked style cooperation for helping level up and get strong to prepare for the fight with the monsters, and then proximity chat. That's another thing that actually should be going in here. So that's proximity chat. Basic RTMP. Scale volume. So isolation. Room isolation. Distance. Isolation. And distance-based scaling. Voice modulation. A lot that needs to happen. It's probably like a couple of streams just right there. Just getting that going. But it should go down. Seems cool. Can't wait to play. Yeah, man. It's a while off, but it's getting there. Let me actually show you before I get too distracted. So here we go. I'll show you a quick multiplayer one to give you a sense of where we're at right now. I need a button on the main menu. This is just going to be for me. I'm in a planning mood for some reason today. Monsters, balancing system tasks, combat, prox chat items, character and player stuff. Well, we've been doing a lot of this. That needs to go a little higher. Yeah, I need to think more about that. But the sorry, let me actually kick this off so that we get in the game. so you can see. All right, it's counting down. Game's about to start. There we go. So in the game, all the villagers, they usually I didn't actually random any characters that will wind up in a specific place, but yeah, we've got different characters in a game world. You know, this is the outside, and everybody has a home. Everybody has a home and a role in the village, and they all need to kind of like work together to create the equipment and stuff that they're going to use to survive the monsters and fight off the monsters, while secretly a few of them are going to be monsters. You got to go soon, God of War? I will have Discord open if anyone needs to contact me. No worries, man. Hello, in. Welcome to. Good to see you, Mad Chirpy. Welcome back in, man. Welcome back in. How's it going, man? I was tuning into your stream quietly the other day. Actually, you know, I wasn't quiet. I was asking a bunch of questions. I was being very loud and disruptive. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. So then, yeah, as you can see, I accidentally killed him by just moving around with a sword too close to his face. We've got like murder and stuff like that. We've got ghost systems in there. He's a dead man standing. We got ragdolls in. Yeah, it's I'm doing good, man. Cheers for stopping by. No, thank you for reviewing On Point's Steam page. You actually had a lot of useful and you know, constructive and thoughtful things to say, man. I do appreciate that. I really do. We're gonna have to do a whole new Steam page for this game too soon, by the way. So that'll be an interesting stream. But yeah, have you seen the game lately? I was just showing it off to Simming Sav. See if we can get her to. Can she even reach his head? She's going to be punching him in the belly. Oh, she's still got a knockout. He bumped his head. Get out of here. Kick him while he's down. And then yeah, we got things working pretty well with a lot of different systems. Can she get the freaking murder? She swings too high. There we go. We need to put blood in too. Blood is really going to change the way this feels. It's going to feel a lot different when you're actually swinging a weapon and killing people. I'll roast this one too. Yeah, please. Would love that. Would absolutely love that. But that's it, Simming Sav. Just, you know, there's a lot more to show, but I don't want to spend too much time. As my text says, I'm trying to be locked in today, but I really appreciate the follow. Every follow, I want to make sure I give people, you know, all the attention that it needs to get some proper. Why do the ghosts have health bars? Good question, Wixer. Because I haven't turned them off yet. That's why. But there's a good point there. Do we have death? Damage, we had a death system, but I think I did all of my tasks at the time about that. So death, ghosts, we need turn off health bars. One other thing we need to do with items, we need icons on HUD. Turn off health bars. We need spooky influence. Influence bar. It looks good, man. No, thank you. I appreciate that. And also thank you, Wixer, for reminding me this is a thing that needs to happen. Did Fastfee put a padlock on your door today? No, she didn't. Psych. She's heading, I don't think Fastfee's even here. She's doing that big event in Sydney at the moment. She's invited to go play, what was it? There was a game she was playing there. Okay, this plan. Yes, go ahead and move that. Okay, then here we are. Implement the documentation contract. Okay, so review everything in our docs folder. and get a sense of where the state of the project. We have new work to do, and it will relate to the following systems, and I need to choose the best order in which to do it. Has that actually put the new lines in? We also need to consider other features that might be documented but should be given a higher precedent than these. Okay. Let's start then. Let's have a look at this new flow and see how we go, because we've got a starting point now. A lot of missing projects here, which should get removed. Can I not shift click these? Okay, and then we can go work trees, game loop, open. All right, awesome. Thank you, God of War. See you soon. But it says you're locked in. I am. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Psych. I see what you mean. Like literally locked into the room. No, not literally. Mentally locked in. Mentally locked in. Okay. I'm going to give this a run. I hear some ding fries are done. Okay, what should the work order prioritize? Playable slice. Should I frame the final... How should I frame the final recommendation? Yep. Okay. All right, we need to bring this menu up just to get rid of... Oh, it's doing all four. All right, fine, great, excellent, no problem. The thing we should be able to do now is kill everyone and see the new scene. I really want that random play button. It's annoying that this shows up like this. The arm thing. It won't actually matter, but... All right, let's get murdering. Wait, is everyone in? Did this guy got his own game? Did they all get their own game? What the helly? All right, that's better. Okay, here we go. I've got another monster. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Dawn of the first day. 7 days remain. Let's go murder everyone. Let's do it with the monster too. You died. Great. You died. One last one. Is there a dawn of the first day? Or will there also be a day of the tentacle? What do you mean, day of the tentacle? There's not currently a day of the tentacle planned. Not gonna lie. Oh, the farmer. I went to the blacksmith's house. My bad, my bad. Let's go to the farmer's house. Axes are swinging. Here we go. He did. The ritual is complete. And it shows all 3 die, and then yeah, that's perfect. That's great. That's great. And then it reloads. All right, that is a really good first pass. That's actually a really good first pass. That's a really good first pass. Not at all unhappy, but let's start with... All right, we're going to do that again. Isn't that cool? That's pretty good, guys. There's also an old school LucasArts game reference. Okay. Is that a game? It's a game called Dawn of the Tentacle by LucasArts? That's interesting. Okay, countdown, 2, 1. Dawn of the first day. Who is our monster? This guy's our monster with a lame monster. Low-key, the shield actually looks sick when you have a when you have the arms in this pose. Look what happens when you go like that. He seems so cool and leaned in. I know you can hardly see it, but like, look at him. Hold on, that one. All right, one more time. Actually gonna do this. So that we can see the whole thing, but oh, we can't do that. We need it to stay small. Dead. Dead. Two dead, and she needs to go get killed. And then we'll see in the bottom corner, we're about to see the end scene. That just straight up loaded the chapel in a weird way. Did that actually reset? Okay, session 1 is the host. Okay, so okay. Let's quickly go over this to make sure that we've got it clear. Then we're going to switch to this and fix that up. It got remastered in 2016 though. Ooh. All right. I should check that game out. I'm trying not to get distracted right now though, Hansblad, so I'm going to stay locked in, but then after that, we'll have a look. Okay, so optimize the fastest playable. Can you remind me, Hansblad, to go check that game out later? If I forget, which I probably will. Or don't. Only if you want to look at it. Okay. Bodies must become physical and readable before dragging, ghost play, monster feeding, consumables, or active ragdoll. The docs strongly say not to start with a live state active ragdoll. It's a later architecture step after passive down ragdoll and physical interactions are proven. Okay. The first damage slice is clues, but two targeted integration harness failures remain documented. Are they, though? Clear or quarantine those before starting new. I mean, this is true. If that is actually true, check the state of the code base to validate if the following is true. I believe these things are already finished, and we should validate that the docs need to be updated if they are. Any gaps need to be closed if they are not. Okay. So, replicated the match outcome server snapshots to client through that, expanded the outcome player records with the selected forms, teams, dead and live state. It did do all of that. All right, some validation failed. I'm going to do some manual validation here. We need to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's getting the same error. We need to recheck this validation, essentially. Okay, that's... That's DBCF, so DBCF here is game loop. And then we want to tests, run all tests. I mean, yeah, there's already an error right at the top of it. That terrain system is really annoying. I am quite tempted to just not use the terrain system and do our own solution. Maybe. Maybe. Seems to be okay. Oh, here we go. Yep, that seems like... that seems like it's got some failures. We might need to try this on main. So let's see. If those still come up here, they just need to be fixed on main. Hopefully it's not related to that. And then we can just fix it on that branch, and then we can get on with it from there. So, full unit test runner crashes. We see the following new error in the output for host and clients. Did I clear it? That would have been silly of me to do so. I did. And I copied over it. We're going to run it again, catch that error. Okay, where was I with characters? Did we close out the... I think we did close out our priest. Could start that going while we're waiting. Okay. Do we see this on main? I think we might actually need to check this on main as well. So that's on game loop. All right, so that error is there. I think we also have to go check out that other exception before we go solve problems in the wrong place. Yes, we run here. Yep. Yeah, we're looking for errors in the output, but I'm not actually seeing it. So it might actually be the case that it's not on main. Okay, so that tells us something useful. That needs to get fixed. That can exit out because that exists here. So on here, we can make a new branch. I'm going to make a new branch and call that test failures. Test failures is, we're going to run and fix the test failures. We're going to run. There we go. Cool. All right. Rival consoles. Yeah, it's good stuff, isn't it, Turbo? It's good stuff. You're using both the CLI and the desktop app. Yeah, contextually, I'm swapping. Like, I actually like the CLI experience better in some ways, but I like the way that we can easily create work trees in the app. So I'm using both. I am using both, and this is really just like, yeah, kicking off. I'm kicking off one here to create that, but I'll switch from this once it's set up to work with it here. I do find it easier to keep track of what's going on and also watch things that are happening at the same time. Like I can see related systems. So the CLI I actually prefer because it explains what it's doing more clearly as well. So I can see what's happening a little bit easier. And you can see its effect on other systems. It gives nicer prompts to let you know the input is better because like when you give a prompt and you answer questions, you can add additional notes. I like that about the command line. And honestly, I'm just comfortable in the command line, Martin. It feels more like being back on Linux, even though I know I'm not on Linux. It just feels better that way. Okay. The validation shows mixed state. The downed passive ragdoll is implemented. And then there's some things I hate about it, like the fact that if you change its size, it scrolls to the wrong place, but whatever. Down passive ragdoll is implemented and passing focused verification after I get our import pass, but 2 documented damage integration failures are still live. I'll close the damage harness gaps first, then update the planning docs. Um, I don't want you to make any changes. I just want to assess the state of the project in relation to the queries I gave you earlier. Let's see. Don't make any changes. Assume that failing tests will be fixed elsewhere. Evaluate the state of the code in terms of whether the features that the documentation says are not finished are in fact finished. Okay. We're going to work trees, manage work trees. We're going to make a new link. And that's going to be is this detached? If it should not be. Whoops. All right, annoying. I thought I made a work tree for this. I thought we made a work tree for this. Yeah, all right, we can fix that real quick. Should be master. We stash that. Designs gets this. See, hold on. Why is that saying there's conflicts? Didn't I just resolve these? What is this? That's new. Anyone seen this? What? That's not cool. VS Code just like introduced a freaking whole new thing and installed it without saying anything to anyone about it. That's do not like I hate that. Everyone seems to be doing that. Haven't I marked these as resolved now? All right, what we can do. Um, all right. Hey, Will Dub, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, verification passed here. The down. Docs are stable. Docs are stale. So, what we're doing is update the documentation for the down passive ragdoll so that it's current with the state of code. Clearly mark it done so it's not incorrectly evaluated as incomplete in the future. The other thing we're doing there is, looks like harness drift. The docs are accurate, that 2 targeted integration failures remain documented in there. They look like harness issues, not evidence that the first damaged slice is unfinished. The adapter method now takes delta seconds and fix the damage verification. Fix up, okay. Clear up any damage verification debt. If that means that we need to remove stale failing tests, we can do so. If there are actual bugs, let's restate them here as something which needs to be properly fixed. And that's our documentation branch. Then that means I also want to merge the backlog. Is currently in a merged state. Resolve this without losing any of the new backlog tasks from either candidate. That will come next. We're spending a lot of time on project management, I've noticed lately. Which needs to happen, but okay. Okay, that's another character. I want to create another folder in our in to process that is called actually, you know what? We should finish. That should go here. Hopefully that now has both, right? Characters. We've got characters. We've got architecture. All items that relate to this category should move into that folder. Zip/folders. That can go ahead. Okay. The regression nest type. Okay, so we have a new test in game loop. Okay, so added new designs for game over screen. Okay. First pass implementation of game over screen. All right, cool. It says logged in today. Should you be reading chat? Will Dub. Just because I'm logged in doesn't mean I can't read a little bit of chat. I really am trying to get a lot of done because I want to do some first playtests with everyone soon. Like 10 days away. And I want to get some tech tests with networking done just with like, you know, a few special people this weekend. So, yeah, should be an exciting and interesting moment. Speaking of which, yeah, that's I need to line some of that up. Really get people ready for it, and I don't know, maybe even record the event or something. It's yeah, there's a lot to do. So I'm trying to stay locked in. So far, so good. It has been productive. Let's see if that bug is gone. Make sure I'm in the right place. This is the character branch. So that's not the right place. We want game loop. Line it up, get it all sorted. Sounds like it could be an exciting time. Definitely an exciting time. What kind of special we talking about? Window licking. What do you mean window licking special? When did I say special? I probably did. Okay. Wow, that layout is different. It's all loading. All right, play. I really need that, like... I honestly should be using that auto match harness. I wonder if it broke. It could be saving us time, and I think the way I would have saved time with it is with a button. I probably need to do more of that. A little bit more tooling to save some, screwing around and clicking around. Okay, let's make sure. No errors now. No errors so far. All right, we've got one monster here, spooky skeleton. One murder, two murders. Three murders. Game over just didn't trigger. What's going on with that? Game loop. Yeah, we're on the right branch. I've just run this again to verify that the error is gone. However, after killing everyone, the game over no longer triggers. The host is a monster and murdered all of the clients, and it did not happen. What might have caused this? Okay. Need to fix up our auto match harness. I truly do. Keep this going fast. Everyone died, no errors. All right, we reproduced it. So consistently, that's the thing. Still needs more work. All right, we'll test this as a client murder everyone and see if the villagers win. There was a really simple change that went in earlier that should have made this possible. Might be that the match never even started. I actually bet that's it. The match hadn't started, so it can't game over. Let's go get the blacksmith. He is the monster, so he's a client. I think I made a mistake here. This is my mistake. Two deaths, three deaths. The ritual is complete. And the game goes again. Actually fantastic. Hell yeah. what are the proportions from villages versus monsters? It's around 25%. Yeah, like one quarter if there's only 4 players, which is the minimum amount in the game. There's always guaranteed one monster, but it's with like 15 players, it's going to be about around 25. Sometimes it'll be 20, sometimes it'll be 35. But that's like in real extreme scenarios, it's very rare. On average, it's going to be 25% Wixer. It turns out that the match had not started yet. And so when everybody was killed, this was not triggering. A second test revealed that it... second test... passed successfully. All right. And the game restarted too, which is beautiful. We might need something that... Oh, this is going to be a real hassle to do, actually. When the players go through the loop again, they need to be able to select new characters. And the knight, so he kept his weapon. We need a bit of a dead zone. So that's the monster win scenario. Let's test the... let's test the villager win scenario. So who's the monster? All right, he's the monster. Let's go kill the monster. God, why is he so strong? Oh, he's got his fists. He's treated in terms of damage. He's got his fists. So we're going to have to actually beat him to death. Monster's out cold. Let's keep beating him up. This is where we need dragging. So we can lift him up and then beat him up. All right, so yeah, we've got some bugs here. We've got some bugs. Okay, very annoying. Let's try and stand his body up so that we can beat him properly. There we go. Getting a few hits in there. We need the weapons to be less dangerous at the moment. Everyone is crucified. Yeah, it's a rigging issue. I see to avoid 33.3%. You mean like the 1/3? All right, hold on. He's nearly dead. He's nearly freaking dead. Takes a long time to beat someone to death with your fists in this. The guilty are found. And it reveals him as a monster. Yeah, great. Okay. And then reload. Four, three, two, one. Good. All right. Okay, so next thing... Oh, I just ran into his sword? I thought he wasn't holding a sword. I thought it was a fake sword. I thought it was a fake weapon. And we've got a desync here. Where he's in the middle of his run, but he's actually dead. So, yeah, we'll have to deal with that. So now his weapon's actually back in his hands. I don't understand. Is it? No, it's not. He's punching now. Alright. This will be a weird one, because it means if my hands are technically empty, alright, then... Host side there. Wait, this is the host. Alright. The second passed... with more success. However, there are new issues. Let's write tests to capture the following. The game, the players respawn. Items are that the whole scene is the reloaded, weapons and all. Players do not respawn with their items from last game. Okay, nice. I don't know about bugs, but you definitely got Yetis. What the fuck? User 1 was stuck in a frozen animation and user 3 is stuck in a running animation. Yep. 100 over 3 equals 33.3. Yeah, absolutely true. The rounding issues. No, Wixer, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. What we're aiming to do, yeah, with rounding, of course, that's true. What we're aiming to do is just like, we're going to probably balance that number when we see how fun it is to play. It'll be a matter of like playing and figuring out the fun first. But yeah. Dude, it's exciting. It's exciting. The full game loop is kind of in. One thing we can do here is we can go get that new scene. We're going to have to review this anyway to make sure that I don't like the location of this result scene. But that's where it is. So we're going to got the faces scene. We've got all of the villager scenes. How many scenes do we have down in runtime? Is this runtime? Okay, hold on. Character, interaction. Then we've got all our runtimes. Yeah, this is in the wrong place for sure. Like using 3.14 as pi? Yeah, but let's be real, psych. Nobody ever uses every digit of pi in computing. It's simply impossible. It goes on forever, as far as we can determine. I think they even proved, didn't some paper prove that it goes forever? So there's not enough memory in all of the computers in all of the world to actually represent. Sorry, Turbo, what's the last song you just played? Oh, Yo Yo, for sure. This one's actually pretty cool too, but the last one was Bent by Kiasmos. Let me copy a link to... Copy link. There we go. No problem, Turbo, no problem. Okay. Out of focused automated coverage for the current end of match reset loop, the match reaches game over. Peers reset, a fresh chapel lobby, players spawn, the chapel content is reloaded. No player keeps the items. I think we should add tests, but in general, we need to make sure that the logic we're using to do a reset is sound. All game state from the last playthrough needs to be put back to its initial state. This includes later systems. This is the cat song. Yeah, health, consumables, all of it. It should be equivalent to as if the player had started fresh from the new main menu and joined a completely new game. Okay, that can get resolved. Okay. Let's see how we're going now. Okay, we've got architecture, good. To process. And where was the distinction that we built? It was decorations. Next. Okay. Next, we're going to create a new folder for decorations. We can use the structure of the client to determine if items should be considered a decoration. Somehow that cat sound just has so much soul in it. Don't you think? Don't you think? It's got a lot of soul. Content, environment. Lights, plants, props. Of the client to determine how files should be sorted. Our remaining files. Create new folders, starting with underscores for matching these. Matching lights, 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 plants, plants, props, props. Move appropriate folders and zips into those. Okay. All right, the current reset is a manual cleanup list inside of Match Results Network runtime. That is workable for the first pass, but not as sound as a long-term contract, because the future match code system must remember to add itself to that list. Yeah. For a refresh post-results lobby, should players keep their previous character selections or go back through the character selection like brand new? Reselect characters, please. How strict should the reset architecture be in future? Central, no. I think full reconnect. Full reconnect. Yes. That will be good. That works. That works, guys. All right, how are we doing for characters? We got this guy in fairly quickly. Which characters are left? Because maybe we can merge that branch soon, guys. Amazingly. Done. It's just fast fee. It's just fast. All right, let's repeat this process. Whoa, where are we? Lost. Okay, there we go. At this point, I'm just copying it. It's opening it in the wrong Chrome, which is very annoying. There we go. From the very first, were they good? Yeah, they were not bad. Where's our FAS? Okay, Getting there. Have I tried Claude? Yeah, we tried Claude a little bit, Andy. I just can't afford 2 subscriptions. Claude's nice. It's really nice. Don't get me wrong. It's very good. Smartass at the moment, I'm using Codex. Yeah. Correct. Okay. New lobby. Yep. Okay. Yep. We're going to rerun that. And then, cool. I use it for my work. Very worth. No, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Andy. It's probably really, really, really good. I can't afford more than 1 subscription. More than 1 subscription would be too much. So 1 at a time. So that leaves me with at the moment, Codex. Hey, Harry, good to see you. I'm good, man. I'm really good. As you can see, I'm trying to be quite locked in today, so I'm taking some time to lock in and spend time thinking. Yeah, it looks good from what I'm seeing. You can do some really good stuff with it, Andy. You can do amazing things with Claude too, though. Don't get me wrong. I think honestly, Claude is better. It is better. Though they seem to overtake each other, in leaps and bounds. It's Is that why they call ChatGPT on the Pro version? Gemini just adds Pro on the name. I don't know. I mean, at the moment, amazingly, GPT is in front, but it's not even the newer models that are scoring the best results at this particular time. Apparently, it fluctuates. But you can see the top of the leaderboard is boom, 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 boom. It's a lot of Claude stuff there up the tippy top. So Claude's doing really, really, really strong. But yeah, at the moment, it seems like 5.2 is somehow doing better than 5. What are we doing? We're using 5.5. So, it changes all of the time. And I think it's too difficult to stay on top of what's the best thing at any given time. You seem busy. Yeah, you seems too busy, by the way. Hold on, you seems too busy? You saying I am busy too, or I'm too busy? Big difference. Both are probably true. Okay. But the fresh reset direction changes that. If the new lobby is a new network room, and the handoff should be group coordinated so clients have a real room code to join and do not depend on stale gameplay state. Yeah. So group handoff. Keep everyone in the results room until a host creates a new room, sends the room code, then all peers disconnect to the to the new lobby together. We could do a group handoff, but we need to keep it short. It's all right. Players can wait a little bit to see the results. What should the newly created rematch room allow? Same party. Create a private room size to the connected results participants so the rematch is just the same group. Um, yep. Okay. My work is motion graphics. Oh, cool. Blows my mind what you can do. Why go to uni? I mean, I think there's still some like value in higher education, Andy. Um, what are you using? What's it called? Repli. There's this like very good MCP server that's not MCP server. There's a really good um, what's it called? Motion graphics LLM. Um, it's called Remotion. Are you talking about Remotion? Or have you got some other recommendations for me, Andy? I'm super curious. Ragathan, you're saying it doesn't matter too much between the models in the same family, but the Claude models are more focused on thinking through problems, while GPT is more about guessing solutions. Yeah. Cool. That makes sense. Okay, given those choices, a true new lobby together is not just a client reset. It needs one small server signaling feature so the host can just mint a fresh successor from the room securely. Yes, it needs to. Okay, cool. Okay, didn't NVIDIA release something open source? So yeah, but that's different. Motion graphics and animation are two different fields, Hansblah. And you did. You're thinking of what was it? Komodo. You're thinking of Komodo, I think. For large scale production, selling, and outsourcing, which marketplaces do people use most? Oh, I don't even know, Harry. That's an interesting question. Gemini's Google, yep. And they're free and paid models. Google also has Gemma, which is one of the other models fairly new that you can download completely and run locally. Yeah, Wixer, I've tried Gemma and just apparently it's good, but it's still so far from like 5.5. Like B2B. You talk about marketplaces for B2B. I'm not sure what you mean, Harry. B2B business. Alibaba is good for business to businesses. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm sure what you're saying is very clear, Harry, but I'm missing it. Sorry. They've managed to tame GPT somewhat these days with the harness, though. But once the context grows, you notice it going back to guessing. Yeah, Gemma is more like the old GPT. Yeah, I mean, not bad. It's not bad. Like, 5.4 was pretty good, but I am finding, 5.5 is good as well. 5.4 was the real leap forward, though. And I think it seems like Gemma is prior to that. It's still further back, which is still at the point of like write your own code. Like, it can't, the instability and the errors it makes make it worth not using or doing yourself. But I think from 5.4 on, it's like, okay, hold on. 4.5. Maybe I'm saying, yeah. I still think it's not worth using 4.5, but I think 5.4 was a big leap forward. Am I talking about the wrong models? No, I'm not. 5.4 and 5.5. Yeah. Wow, this one's taking ages. Okay, let's re-evaluate this. Fresh rematch lobby reset. Replace the current in place post results reset with a true fresh network room handoff. Okay, yep. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. The game design document says dead body persists and cannot be moved or hidden. It supports moving unconscious players, not dragging corpses. All right, this needs to be redefined. Let's update GDD because dragging corpses is now central to the game. Villagers will use this feature to expose murder, and monsters will be intentionally hiding bodies to consume them. Update the docs with this new info. Okay. This is the highest. Actually, you know what? Ask any questions necessary to clarify the last prompt. This prompt. This prompt before we update documentation. Okay. Anyways, I was replying to the other person where Google simply adds Pro. Yeah. Well, yeah, they do. It's for their paid models, but they also have different models. That was my point. Right. I do use it a bit, making full workflows, color palettes and teams, and logos stored as JSON files, automatic file rendering and naming conventions. Is this Replit that you're referring to? This is that. This is the base dot. What did I have? It was Remotion. Sorry, Remotion. Are you referring to Remotion, Andy? Because I might need to give it a little bit more time and effort. I was just asking about the biggest business-to-business marketplaces where people sell products in large volumes. Oh, I have no idea about that, Harry. It's not really something that's in my area of expertise. I wouldn't know. It sounds like Ragathon has an idea, though. Okay, should the update touch the game design document or also directly contradictory dependent docs? Yep. Who should be able to move dead corpses? Anyone slowly. What should happen when monsters hide and consume corpses? Leaves evidence, but feeding leaves traces. or remains that villagers can discover. Hidden bodies remain intact until the feeding action completes, then switch to a stronger evidence. Yep. This is going to be a fun feature. Imagine, like, you punch somebody and you knock them out and they're unconscious, and then you can grab their body and pull them into the center of town, ring the bell, and be like, "Monster!" Which will be very fun. And then the other thing that we're going to be able to do with this is, if you're a monster, you can knock someone out and then drag their body somewhere to hide, and then come back to feed, and it will like power you up. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, have a look onto it. Still learning on the go. Okay, cool. It's good to watch though another field, dude. It's not even another field. I need to get into content creation, Andy. That's like what I actually have to do, and I know it's really good at doing motion graphics. From what I've tried, it's like, yeah, it's impressive. Okay, we're mainly looking for worldwide global reach rather than just focusing on one region. Okay. Our hard work is still at it. Never stops, Mylanor. Never stops. Okay. Update the design docs so corpse dragging becomes central to murder exposure, monsters hiding, and monsters feeding. New rule is anyone can drag a corpse slowly. Monsters can hide bodies for feeding. Hiding bodies remain intact until feeding completes. Feeding then leaves a stronger evidence and remains state instead of simply erasing the gameplay trail. Yep. Hidden corpses remain intact and discovered until the monster completes feeding. Yep. Alright, good. This is still kicking on. Jesus. A lot of changes here. Luckily, all in tests. Fine by me. Well, guys, I'm going to get a drink real quick. I'm going to grab some drinks. I'm going to grab a bit of a snack, and I will be back really soon. I reckon like 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes to just take a quick break. And then, yeah, we'll lock back in for the rest and get these features tied off and committed. Especially the game over. I think we're quite close to actually having that done, which will be very exciting. And then from there, I think we have enough planning done to start work on the next stuff, which will be awesome. So I'll see you guys again in like, you know what, I really need to studio mode. I need a way to... All right, before we go, we're going to do something else. We're going to... I'm going to do... base dot... way to do this might be here. This file, following file needs to take parameter, that's the number of minutes for its countdown. E.g. T equals 10 for a 10-minute countdown. Okay, was that on a work tree, and has that work tree now completely disappeared? That's what I don't like about this. I really don't like how its work trees are just like, oh, I'm out, gone. Annoying that put it on a work tree. That did not need a work tree. There's some things that are annoying about this program. Okay. Pin that. Run and fix tests. See, now this can't even, like, hand off. Why did it make a work tree? I never even asked it to. It's just... Alright, we'll leave it to go. Or let it finish. It can't take long. Can't take long. We'll let this finish, and then we'll give it a 2-minute countdown. Products like cars, for example. You're buying cars in bulk, Harry? You crazy. Lots of dealerships. And yeah, that one, absolutely. Yep. It's all about leasing. Interesting. I think it's about leasing firms directly with manufacturers. That's interesting stuff. That's a whole other world that I don't really know a lot about. Definitely outside of my area of expertise. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but that looks pretty freaking close to Fass's old, like, current character. Wouldn't you say? Maybe we need to, like, go pull that character up just to be sure, but I don't know. I'm feeling like we can probably call her done. Maybe. Got work trees, game loop. Let's remove that. So we're gonna probably, not monsters, work trees, characters, open that here. And edit it. Go get a look at Fass. And then maybe a few little quality of life improvements. One problem with her might be the elbow. It's possible the elbow is too high, but I think the character in general is not too bad. I don't know that we need to redo that one. But we might need, what else could we need to redo? He's okay. I think this guy might just need to go. He's one of the first character concepts, but I think when compared to newer characters, he doesn't cut it anymore. And I don't know what his role is in the town, so probably he goes. I think we're going to be removing him. And you guys will know. You guys will know. Remember that one time we had that one guy? Goodbye, sweet prince. You're out of here, tunic dude, with your weird twisted arms and your nondescript appearance as a medieval nobody. You're out of here. All right, well. Okay. Where are we with this? We're going to need the characters branch. First things first, let's commit anything not currently in characters. CD, characters, codex. We're going to remove the following character. Let's first go through the project and find all the references to him so that we have a clear idea of what needs to be done to make sure that he's properly removed. Okay. This is now a higher priority than the listed items. Makes body discovery trigger a trial, a morning trial. This morning trial, this is an interesting one. I'm now not so sure whether we make this an automatic thing. The way this would work is somebody discovers a body during the night, right? And then they bring it forward to everyone in the town, and essentially just by finding it, it triggers a trial. It teleports the body. But what we could do here is now we could just require somebody to drag a body to town, and then they can pull the bell. And maybe we just treat the bodies as a completely separate thing. It's not like an automated event that interrupts the gameplay. So I think we might need to update this. So the body discover. So quick poll before I abandon this idea. Should villagers finding bodies trigger a trial? Yes and no. And before I run this poll, I hope there are some people around, because this one affects the game materially. It actually affects how the game plays. So essentially, essentially, what I'm thinking, what I used to think when this game was first getting made was if somebody discovers a body, a little bit like Among Us, it goes, dirt body discovered. Everybody like teleported to a particular place, and now they have to discuss it and like do accusations and things like that. But instead, I think the way this game is unfolding, the way it'll work is you just be like, oh shit, I just found a body. I hope there's not a monster around. I better quickly grab it and drag it away from where it is now. Or you run away and go, oh my God, everybody, I found a body. Come with me. Come look. Right? I think there's I think there's a monster. I need a whole bunch of people so that I feel safe. And then you take the people to the body, and then together you pick up the body and you like everybody carries it into town, and then you can just be like, quick, everyone, ring the town bell, get everybody around. We need a meeting. There was a body discovered, and so on, right? So either we have it more scripted, which is what I thought in the first place. But now that the game is unfolding, I think that's not the way to go. So I'm considering deleting that from the design and moving to something else, right? So either we keep that old design and we do like we have something where everybody gets interrupted and maybe they get teleported to a place and then they have to discuss it like when morning comes, or we make it more organic so that people have to have to drag the bodies to particular places and things like that, So those are the two options. Quick 3-minute poll. I hope you guys can weigh in and help me decide on this one because it's a difficult decision. But yeah, if there's anyone around, weighing in one way or the other would be very helpful. Or do we need more context? Do I need to explain this better? I'm not seeing votes, so now I'm thinking I have to make the decision on my own. Hard decision to make. Okay, 2 votes. Thank you. What does yes imply? If you click yes, Wixer, it means that the game will, if you discover a body, you can go to the body, press like E on it as a villager, and then everything stops. A town meeting gets called, and everybody has to go to the town meeting to discuss who they think that the murderer was. Or you could go find people and go say, hey, I found a body. Come help me get the body. You think no trial automatically. Yeah. I think that's probably where my head is at, and I'm considering removing it. But that's the decision here. That's the decision. So we've got 3 yeses and we've got 3 nos. Okay. It's a difficult one. Isn't it? Yeah. Because imagine it. The body could be discovered somewhere in the crypt. It's going to be a very different story if you're trying to drag the body on your own. Keep in mind, dragging things with multiple people is easier. You might have to go and get somebody to be like, please help me I found a body in the crypts. Help me carry this back up to the surface so that we can have a trial, right? Or you could say, you can have the trial without even like grabbing the body. Or there could be something where it's like, if there's a body at the church, you can ring a bell that calls a trial, and then people can come to it if they want to or not. And their absence from it might indicate their guilt. It's like, I don't mind forcing people to do something sometimes, but I'm trying to, I don't know. What do you think, guys? Because it could be like, you bring the body to the bell and press a button, and then it says something like the bell rings differently, and maybe that's the way we solve this, and it's like a middle ground. What's the alternative? Yeah, it's like you voted yes. The alternative is people do it organically, Turbo. That's essentially it. It's a more organic approach. Not forced. Yeah, the middle ground sounds good. Yeah. Well, I think it's 50-50 now. So maybe we go a middle ground vote. Organic. Yep. Okay. Right at the last minute, someone came in clutch with a no. But I think the organic, yeah, all right, we're gonna go more organic. So okay, we are going to adjust the following design. Okay, hold on. Don't do that. Shift enter should do a new line. All right, why didn't it do that last time? Instead, now what will happen is players will, if they discover a body, be able to call a town meeting or a trial. If they drag the body to the church and call a town meeting with the body in the vicinity, then the notification will be different and the bell toll will be different. Players will more organically have to respond to the bell and have a trial and discuss things. So the new plan is if a body is near the bell when the bell gets rung, it will say body discovered to everybody in the map and meeting called. Reconcile this with existing documentation. First with questions, then let's update our docs. All right. Okay, where's our match results screen? I want to... All right, we have so many little things that need to be done. These Easter eggs are going to go down. In environment, I need a new thing here that says in the graveyard. Actually, you know what? That can go. Will damage still be enabled during a meeting? Yes, I think so, Hansblood. I think it'll still be possible. That's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. In the middle of a meeting, someone might go, "Fuck it, I bet you're the monster," and then a fist fight breaks out. That's what could happen. I think organic could be funnier. Yeah. Okay. What should be the canonical global trigger for a body discovered meeting? Bell toll plus body. A globally body discovered meeting only happens when the church bell is rung while a corpse is in the bell vicinity. Yes. Yeah, so we're going to put a coffin next to the rope to ring the bell. If a body is brought to the coffin, the user, while dragging the body and activating the coffin, will move the body to the coffin. If there is a body in the coffin and the bell gets rung, then the notification says body found. When the meeting is called. Okay, what should the bell event actually start? A social meeting. The bell sends a map-wide alert and sounds, but players must physically gather, discuss, accuse, and attack without an automatic voting UI. Yes. How should the corpse vicinity be defined for the body discovered bell variant? None of the above. See the earlier coffin description for how this event is activated. Yeah. Yo, hello, Jason. How you doing? Aiming for a 2 a.m. finish. I know that is a late night, but that should be fine. I don't have anything tomorrow until about 1 p.m., so I should be okay. 2 a.m. is acceptable. Excellent. Good to see you. How was your flight? Did you get home safe? Get home safe and sound? I just had the last of the Jap curry, by the way. Mwah. It was good. It was good. Okay. What should the first documented coffin behavior be? Contains corpse. A coffin can hold at least one corpse. Once any corpse is placed there, the next bell ring uses the body found variant. Yes. Yep. Okay. Just showered, quick cup of tea, then bed. Nice, nice, nice. 2 a.m. AWST. It's 2 a.m. somewhere in the world all of the time. Who said it was? Yeah, we didn't specify the time, so no. We are actually going to try and do it properly this time. I tried to start early today just to fix my habit. Today I had to wake up after the early stream. It was a fairly early stream. It was like 3 or 4 a.m. I think last night, and then still do a bunch of work. So I am tired from that. But Yellow Jacob, how you doing? Going to the doctor here in a second. Another doctor visit. This for an ankle, right? Hope it's doing well. Hope it's doing well. Okay, what should the global body found notification reveal? The alert says the body was found and a meeting was called, but it does not name the victim, killer, role, or location beyond the church bell. Yeah. After the bell rings with the body in the coffin, what should the docs assume happens to the corpse? Stays displayed. The corpse remains visible but cannot be moved until it can be removed. Maybe stays displayed. I think what we're going to do is yeah, I don't know how we exactly call a meeting resolved. It'll be an interesting one. No, it's good, Jason. Good that your flight went well. It was really great to see you. I know I said that a bunch of times, but yeah, I really mean it, man. Good times. It was good. It was good hanging out. I need to be more social here in Melbourne, I'm realizing. It's pretty important for me to do. And even when you were here, I feel like there was so much to do that I was distracted. Or, I also was just trying to give you and Fass a bit of space to catch up as well without being too injecting myself too much into things. But, that's how it be. Okay, so let's have a think. There's a coffin. You drag the body to the coffin. You place the body in the coffin. You ring the bell. It says, body discovered, and everybody is summoned. Everybody gets called over. And they can say or not say, I think when everyone leaves the area, okay, yeah. When everyone leaves the area, the coffin closes and the body remains locked away. This is important because the monsters can consume the bodies. Yo, Mr. Jobman, thank you very much. Make a vote UI? What's the vote UI for, Wixer? Voting on like who... There's already kind of vote UI in the game. You can walk up to a person and you can hit a button that just like accuses them. And then while they're accused, I was thinking it might be funny to make your character, if it's in the vicinity of someone who you've accused, just make him like automatically point at that person. Whenever they're around, just like point at that person would be fun. But you know, yeah. That could also be a giveaway for like if they approach you from behind, your character automatically points behind them. That would be, I think if they're in front, it could be funny. Within a certain distance, just like point at them so that it's clear who's accusing who. Might be a fun mechanic, but okay. Okay, I might also make myself a tea quickly, guys. I need a quick drink and a restroom break. Let's have a quick look here what happened with this. BRB. Excellent. This needs to be on a branch. Annoying that it has that. Hand off to branch. Stash or commit your local changes to handoff. What are you talking about? There's nothing to commit. All right, annoying. So this is in based. Oh my gosh. What we'll do is what are the local changes? All right, that's pretty weird because all right, just quickly, we're going to copy path. File not found. Weird. Yeah, sure enough, this just isn't there. Oh, all right. That's why, because it was handed off. All right, now this supports it. Presumably, t equals 5. Yeah, all right, that works. Emotes, that'd be funny. Yeah, we really do want emotes. We really do want emotes in this, Wixer. I'm definitely planning on that. Okay, I'm off. Make good progress, man. Make sure he sleeps. You will do, Jacob. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Okay. With that there, this is still running. My God, that takes forever. We might need to speed our test up, honestly. But that means very quickly, I can do a be right back here. Sorry, guys. Studio mode, be right back. T equals 2. And I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. No, I'm going to give myself 1 more minute. 3. T equals 3. See you guys real soon.
From code to game, the spark takes flight, building legends in the light. One more line, rewrite the code, unlock the path, design the road. Every frame, a world he made, a digital sky that will never fade. Press start, let's begin. Base code, running the show. Base
Look, it was ambitious. It was ambitious. I tried. It worked. BRB is calling you out. Yep. It goes negative. That's my bad. Should have known that I wouldn't have it done that fast. But all reset now. Let's see. Out of studio mode. Okay, let's have a look. Not monsters. Yep. No, it's true. It's true, Turbo. I should have known. I decided to make some food as well, which was silly. It was silly to do that. Silly to think I could still keep the time going and make food. But, you know, we got there. Okay. Got some food and some drink. Okay, game loop. Lots happening here. We got a new version of a contract. Whoopsie daisy. Let's see, to process, looking pretty thin. Only one light is weird. Plants, a few trees. Lots of props. Lots of statues. This guy goes there. I think all of these go up into statues. And we're actually getting there with the archive. Yeah, some of these are going to need to be opened up. Archive characters. Oh, do we actually get this far with Dev's character? I didn't realize. Okay, so we're going to go over the files in here. Let's propose some move destinations. Okay, that one, that can go. Let's go settings here, work trees, clean up this work tree. Pretty sure I can delete that because it's been handed over. So that's nice, that's good. Excellent. Excellent, so then we should be at the point where we can actually do some stuff here. So following up the removal plan for the townsman. Should townsman be removed from every authored project reference I found, or only the runtime facing character content? Every reference. Yep. That's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. Okay. Answer this question, then we can get back to this. Whether staging a corpse in the coffin, the villager counter monster is feeding. Hard. Whether staging a corpse in the coffin is a villager counter to the monster feeding or just a temporary display. It's a counter. That affects the monster progression docs and priority order. Yep. We are securing the corpse. Once the area clears and the coffin closes, that body is locked away and no longer available for the monster feeding. Yep. Sure. Oh, what do you think? It might be pretty risky for a monster to break into a coffin right in front of everyone. Sounds like the Hitman or Among Us. Yeah. I have no clue what you're actually building, Mr. Jubman. Have you not seen it? We're making this game. Let's see. I'll show you. I'll give you a quick preview. Just for you, Mr. Jub. It's a multiplayer game, which is why there's 4 windows here. And it's called Not Monsters. It's essentially a social deduction party game. So you can think of it as like, it's a lot like Among Us. Yep. Nothing like what I thought. Oh, there you go. So if you've got 4 players, they'll all select their person. And then they spawn into the lobby, and then eventually, when it's full, the lobby will count down. And then everybody goes to their homes, and the match starts. So everybody has a different role in a different location. Some people don't have homes yet, so they're spawning here. But yeah, we have to essentially like you have to work together to get stronger and produce equipment and items and stuff like this. So like swords and shields won't just be lying around at the start of the game. You'll have to create those items working together with everybody, so that when the fight comes, you can actually use the equipment to defend yourself. And then, so yeah, it's there's a physicsy fighting component of it. There's a component of like some players will be able to go to monsters, and so then monsters can essentially the monsters will be able to fight more effectively than villagers. They get stronger and bigger as the time goes on. Damn, dude, this is dope. Fighting waves of monsters. I had thought about a summon where like certain types of monsters might be able to create a summoning circle that spawns waves of monsters in. So it's kind of like a summon that they do and then walk away, and then they have to come back and pretend like they're fighting the monsters to blend in. I have thought about doing something like that. But inherently, it's more like Among Us. It's more like Among Us than a monster wave fighting game. It's a lot more like Among Us, with the characters essentially, all living in this village and all having to work together, and then some of the villagers being like, like some villagers, obviously not the priest. His responsibility might be to like pick corn and stuff like that, and then other people can come up and eat the corn to heal and that kind of thing. This is like a whole economy of different stuff that different people can do inside of the game, and so that's and then the monsters are trying to subvert all of that without getting discovered, so they can survive long enough to get strong enough to kill everybody. So and then the other thing is like, you've got, so this equipment will they'll be fighting and then people will die. So, say he killed, then the ghost comes. You'll notice like that's the spectator mode, but then ghosts can like have a spooky influence on the games. They can do different things to influence the gameplay in different ways. It's it's a wacky game. It's a wacky game. Should be fun. Should be fun when it's all said and done. Should be a fun game. But yeah, that's it. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I hope you like the idea. I'm really hopeful that this is sick. Thank you. Thank you. I like that kind of reaction. I hope that the game is very successful. I'm doing my best to make it great, so that everyone can enjoy it. It's wish list is up, dude. We've only been doing this only seriously been doing it like 4 months, and I need to do a marketing pass. It's like pretty early on, so. But it's getting there. It's getting toward the point where I might be able to create a trailer and some screenshots and create a wish list page and all of that. So I need to do that. I need to do that. But it's not there yet. It's not Mr. Jubman. It's not there yet. Soon. Soon. Let's see. Okay, where were we at? We were here. Okay. So, do you think it should be possible for monsters to get bodies out of the coffins? I think secured. Secured's the way to go here. It makes it, there's some actual point to securing the coffins away, and we can always make it so that the monsters can break into it. But that's the next step. Anytime bell works, I think. Yep. Or maybe day only. Doesn't make sense for meetings to get called at night. Day only. We need to design the church bell, actually. Church bell needs to go in our document. Here we go. Town bell is already here. We need to church bell behavior. Character and player. Okay, error handling when the matchmaking server is unreachable or down. I guess we do it here. The church bell. Okay, quick review of this. Update the docs. If the coffin contains a corpse, the map-wide meeting alert Use a distinct bell toll and a generic body file notification. The meeting remains social and physical, not automatic vote UI. This is documentation only. Yes, the body found bell meeting is day only. The coffin can qualify the bell event even if it contains at least one corpse. The notification should be generic. Body found and meeting called, but no automatic identity reveal. Normal bell calls can still exist separate. Yep. All right. So, okay. So let's do a test with this thing. So let's clear all of these. See how the flow works. For the first time in a long time, restart the server because it has a new contract. And run it. But thank you for asking about the wish list, Mr. Jubman. I do need to do that. I really do need to do that. I think we're on 7 of 10. When I get to 10 of 10, I'll be like shifting my attention to making marketing stuff and getting the Steam wish lists up. That'll be good. Very, very, very important, Mr. Jubman. I run a studio as well. And yeah, it's like critical, absolutely critical. So I hope you swing by here once, one time in the future, or I hope some marketing media reaches you and it reminds you to go back and hit that wish list button at some point in the future. But yeah, it's critical, so important, like unbelievably important. So this is now running. The other thing I want to check on before we go and get distracted is let's see, settings, work trees, there's run, test, and fix. Okay, good stuff. All right, we're going to have to merge this. Okay, one thing at a time. Let's go see designs. Make sure that's on the backlog. I don't know if it is. If this is opening the wrong designs, that's going to be annoying. No, thanks for swinging by and jumping into the chat, man. It's good to have you here. And you're right. It's really important. Every time I'm here on a stream, I could be gathering wish lists, and I'm not. And I need to. I really need to. Okay, are those Easter eggs near the bottom? Actually, as I look carefully at this, I can probably discard. Okay. Okay, so we have update update documentation in relation to designs for new body discovery docs. Okay, I don't even know if this is on a work tree. Yes, it is. All right. So this is the one we're testing now, the client game loop. Here goes nothing. Let's run him. Throw just up a landing page with an email field. Yeah, and then email them later. It's a 5-minute job to start collecting. I know. You're right. But even doing that is like, I know I could do it with like a Google form or something like that, but I just, at the moment, I'm just focused on getting the, I tend to work in sprints where I plan out work for myself and then I try and stay focused. Excuse me. I try and stay focused on that work. And that means, yeah, just like not letting myself get too distracted with other things, including important things that need to be done. But, you know, all right, let's have a villager win. He died. She died. That's got to be the... Were there no monsters? Oh, yeah, there's going to be no monsters because I made it a like 10-player thing instead of a 4-player thing. Totally me too, and we are locked in today. That is correct. It has been an intentionally quiet stream in the chat. I said it at the start of the stream. I'm like, I'm just going to try and get a heap of stuff done today. I want to get enough done so that I can potentially do some playtesting, which is the first time we're going to be doing this outside of just like right now. You can see it's all networked together, but this is all on like local loopback. This will be the last time we see this guy. We're removing him, guys. He's out on the other branch. There's a good chance we don't see him again. Okay, and then 3, 2, 1. And we'll give him a victory. We'll give him a monster victory. Murder time. Come here, priest. We need to make it more bloody. There needs to be more blood. The ritual is complete. All right, why? On the host and the first client, we had an issue. Unfortunate. But, all right, on the host. I don't think it's this. Or ragdoll pose stuff. This looks like the candidate. All right, one more run. Clear it up. Let's see if we can get better logs. Are there sound effects? Not really, Wixer. I still have a lot to do for sound. We'll probably spend a whole sprint just doing sound. It's an important one. It's a really important one that hasn't been done yet. And really, like, sound can completely make or break a game. It's a huge factor. It's a huge factor. It needs to happen. Okay, do we have everyone here? We'll do a monster victory. Did the room even count down and finish? It did. Who's still alive? I mean, the menu needs to show dead state. It didn't trigger. No errors on the host. Weird. One more. It really needs sound effects, Wixer. It does. It's an important part of this. Okay, countdown. 2, 1, go. Dawn of the first day. Dead shepherd. Should probably make it so that the monsters can't pick up weapons. Yeah, sure. You mean like the sound? Yeah, the sound effects are an important thing. Okay, another one bites the dust. And this should be the last one. The ritual's complete. All of them got it. 2 of them didn't finish. Okay. First and third. Debugger, session 1. I think it's going to be that one. So we're experiencing some bugs. On the host and one of the clients, it did not progress from the black screen reporting the results to the menu showing the reveals, to the, what's it called? To the match results scene. To the to match results. We're experiencing some bubs on the host and one of the clients that did not progress from the black screen reporting the results to that scene. On the host and on the host, we have this error. All right. Okay, not that. Okay, we don't need to worry about those exceptions, so we do need to clean them up. What could be causing this error? Okay, next thing. Hello, meow, 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 dee, dee, dee. How you doing? How you doing? What are you using to voice chat? Whisperflow or Super Whisper? Neither. I'm just like Windows key H and the thing built into Windows, Mr. JubHub. Grim Sage, how you doing? Welcome in. Suddenly we get 3 new people jumping up and saying hi. What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, we're working on a game called Not Monsters at the moment. It's a social deduction party game, and yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. We're kind of working on the game reset system. It's it's like essentially where is it? Using Claude. Claude is funny. Actually, we're using Codex, but it's close to Claude. It's a very similar experience. Not bad. Let's see. What's going on here in Godot? Yeah, we're using Godot as the engine for this project. It's I should show you guys. I should really show you the design. So we're creating a social deduction party game called No, Not Monsters. You can think of it as like oh yeah, wow, 3 months, 9 days. Thank you, meow, meow, meow. I'm not new. True. I do remember your name. I remember it. It's quite a distinct and memorable name. But Grimsage, this is what we're making. And we've been, we're aiming at something like that kind of art. That's the plan for this, is to create something that feels like this. And so yeah, we've been working on breaking that out into characters and environments and different things like that. But we are now at the point where we're starting to work on real like gameplay loops and getting things going. We're at the point where we're trying to implement the game over, and it's its own news system. Oh, cute, chibi, Castle Crashers kind of vibe. Yeah. I mean, it was like that initially. Turns out, if you're going for this, if you're going for chaotic, if you're going for a chaotic physics-based combat style, then the proportions of chibi characters aren't really ideal for that. So we've spent a long time upgrading all of the characters. So it's like we've just redesigned all of them from this art style to from a style like that to a style like this, so you can kind of see the difference. We've just because these limbs and proportions weren't really very compatible with animation. It just was very hard to animate them and getting them like feeling right. If you're animating with physics, it's one thing if it's just canned animations, but another thing if you're, we're doing active ragdoll and we're doing inverse kinematics for a lot of it. So we're moving a little bit away, Grim Sage, from these designs to these designs, but yeah. Simming Sav, you're building the game using AI. We're definitely using AI tools along the way. To assist the development process and speed it up. My last game here, On Point took a really long time to make, and it was unsuccessful. If you you can go check it out on Steam, but the game, it hasn't performed particularly well, which has been a real challenge. So I'm trying to move quickly this time. But yeah, Micro, welcome in. Yeah, you need a little more human proportions for the joints to look and behave right with the ragdoll stuff. Absolutely. Grim Sage, you're absolutely right. And I wish I'd realized that before I built everything. But good to see you, Micro. How you doing, man? How are you doing? But yeah, it's been we're basically on this branch right now. We have where is it? This branch, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got all of the characters in their new form. So I've redone all of the characters here. I can even show you before and after if you guys are really interested in that. But like I said, I'm trying to stay locked in and be productive. G'day, brother. Back to the swing of things and working. Been a long day. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, it's also been a long day here, Micro. Trying to get things done before 2 a.m. So I've got about 45 minutes to try and finish things up and get these branches closed out. So, but yeah, if you ask me, it's like Spiral Knights but Sus Edition. Right. Exactly, Wixer. That is exactly the feeling that I want people to have when they look at this. Yeah. Are there AI scripts that can auto-rig the 3D models? I noticed that Hanyen seems to be working on a pretty good system for that, but we're not doing that. We're mostly doing the rigging in Blender, and we're using a tool called, if you've ever heard of Mixamo, we're using something like Mixamo. We're using AccuRig, which is a similar kind of tool that speeds the process up a little bit, but what do you declare unsuccessful? The last project, I put my life savings into making the last game, and it didn't come out how it didn't come out well from a financial standpoint. I'm very proud of the game, but it hasn't been successful. So I'm trying to build a different game in a different way. Blender has a pretty good auto rigger plugin. Yeah, it's like $100 and then you get it forever. CC rig or whatever it is. I know it's pretty good. How much are we talking? I will. There's no way the game will make back what it cost. Like, it definitely really won't. And I did that in a very different way, where I employed a lot of people and had production processes and a lot of it took a very, very long time and a lot of money. Even on Maya, there are good scripts as well. There's so many. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you guys. But choose anything that goes. Yeah, right now most of it is an art pipeline that we've written into. You can see this character pipeline tab up here. This is now my tool that does most of the character rigging for me, and it does it using like systems that we've written. Oh no, you have to have a guaranteed project for linear production like that. There's no such thing, I think, as a guaranteed project, Grim Sage. There's no such thing. And it's like, I know what you're saying. Like if you have a franchise that you know is going to work and stuff like that. And we were trying to use a AAA approach, or more AAA, not exactly a AAA approach. We lots of things were learned. Along the way. So this time I'm trying to move quick. And so earlier questions were like, are you using AI? And it's like, yeah, I'm using it to help me along. I need to move faster on this one than I did on the last one. So, yep. Okay. Okay, that documentation update is good. Let's take that across. Okay. Nope, it's probably a symptom, not the root clause. The back overlay accepts return skip input while it is still in fade to black. Okay. Game over dispatches. State becomes fading to black. Request return to lobby sets is returning to lobby true. Later the fade between calls change to result scene, but it immediately returns because of discard. Okay. The early skip path. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead with that path. Remove the skip functionality. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of the townsman. He's finally going. Okay. My teacher years ago said, stuff you do in Maya might not fully convert into Blender and vice versa. So yeah, no, very true, very true. Even if you export it, you have to fix stuff. Yeah, we've got a pretty good pipeline. They churn out the new Resident Evil every other year, right? I mean, yeah. What's the name of your old game? Yeah, it's called On Point. Okay, I get it now. Yes, yeah, that's right, Grim Sage. We kind of bet on something that was, we thought would do well, but it definitely wasn't. It wasn't a good platform to choose to build something on. So, I'm going to have another go this time, and hopefully this game will do better. I learned a lot from the last one. Looks fun, but VR. Yes, I know. I think maybe if I get the time at some point, we'll adapt it to a first-person shooter, just like an aim trainer. Might be a good vibe. Might be fun to do that. But yeah, lots to. I also I'm hesitant to invest more time and money into a project that didn't succeed. Maybe the fundamental idea was just bad. It's is command mods only. No, that should have worked, Psych. On Point has worked before. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Yeah, see, it works for me. I don't know why it's not working for you, Psych. It should have worked. Strange. That one. Okay. Our docs are basically up to date. All right, we're going to run that once again. There's a lot of design that still has to happen and a lot of features that still need implementing. I think I really just need something that indicates where to put the effort next. I think playtesting is going to be so like revealing, guys. It's going to really make it's going to make a big difference. Okay, it's mods only. We're getting spammed too much at one point. Right. Grim Sage, brush it off, put it behind us. Honestly, it looks great for a casual mobile or fun screen blaster kind of thing. Those games are very hit and miss. Some go viral. Others are like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, totally Grim Sage. It can be hard to know when you have a hit on your hands and when you don't. We got a lot of like, oh, when is it going to be playtest available? Or is there only private builds? At the moment, the timeline is going to be looking like. So we are technically May 15. I wanted to have vertical slice ready. I wanted to have all the key parts of the game ready, and with the game over screen, we don't, because we still don't have professions. Professions are still missing. So this is missing. I think 1 month to get to, like 2 months to get to the, no, 1 month. 1 month to get from the community playtest on the 25th to a playable demo for Queensland Games Festival. It's a tall order, but that's what I'll be pushing for, trying to make that happen. So the playable demo might be publicly available around June, the end of June. That's I don't think you're going to make it in 24 hours. I mean, technically it's the 15th for me right now. So the professions still need to go in for that vertical slice to be ready, but I'm not disappointed with how we've gone. We're actually kind of close. We're actually kind of close with it. So that's good. That's good. All right, let's test this. Okay, next priority should be the corpse, coffin, bell murder loop. The safest implementation is... Okay. I think if we just look at the state of the project and the things which still need to be done, in terms of implementation dependencies, what should be done next? Okay. 1 window, 2 window. Ugh, I don't even know if I'm... Why am I bothering with these? These are the wrong windows. I hit the wrong button. We want F5. What is this background music? You're enjoying it. Let me link it to you. Hold on. It's good stuff, hey. I also like this. I also like this a lot. This, at the moment, I think we're listening to... I think we might be listening to the recovery radio. Okay, hold up. Here you go, Mr. Jobman. Enjoy. I like it. Okay. Custom that, create that, and that, and that. We need to cut all of this out. Countdown, 1, go. All right, let's go on a little murder spree. I really need to get the better attack animations for the sword. Okay, one more to kill. The ritual is complete. All right, all right. Did they not receive the message? Dang it. That was looking good. That was looking good until... All right, we might need to... That could actually be a legit error, but why isn't it... Okay, both of them are getting that. Was it the third and fourth? It was the second. First, second. All right. The loop continued. Okay, the new functionality. I see it's continually spamming the. Okay. The new functionality. Like, surely we should be seeing the errors accumulating, right? If it's trying and failing to do something. Oh, all right, all right, all right, all right. The new functionality isn't working. We got this far. Okay, we got this far. The host game ended. Announcement screen. Everyone loaded into game over. Results. Match results screen. Animation played. Everyone. The host. Host and peer. Host. Loaded into main menu. No menu. Stuck there. Host and clients. One or two, client two loaded into that. The client one and client one and client one and three. Client one and client three never moved off the animation or the results match result screen. Client 1 and 3 never moved off the match results screen. We see the following. We can see that we see this spammed in the console for the server. We have this error in the console for, let's see, for the host. I mean, this would really suck if this happened in production. It's basically like DDoSing the server. Maybe not that bad, but see this in the console for the clients. I mean, that's a pretty big problem. And this, another. I mean, big problems there. Let's see, if we close that, does it slow it down? That should have probably not gone straight to what went wrong here? What went wrong here? Okay. Next implementation dependency is death the ghost / persist corpse ownership, then the dragging coffin bell loop. Yep. Okay, the death the ghost persistent course slice. Okay. The death the ghost is done. Validate this, then update docs so it's clear. I think corpse dragging might be next. Funny that it went straight to 2 and 3 instead of including 1. Okay. We got 20 minutes left. How much can we get done? How much can we get done? That's the question. We're about to find out. It's, okay. Three constraints in the current pla. If we're using the old WebRPT session to coordinate leaving the session, begin match resume messages over RPCs on the existing data channels. That is fragile because the same flow then starts disconnecting peers from that old session. This means the host tried to send an RPC on a channel that was already closing or closed. Yeah, all right. All local client instances are fighting over the same resume file. There shouldn't be a resume file at all. That's actually not true. This should exist, but it shouldn't be used in this flow. Yeah, correct. This is correct. Okay, reset for main menu entry. Okay. The fix should be to make the rematch handoff deterministic. Correct. This plan is fix. It should be possible for the host to communicate the information in the session resume to the other peers, or they should have it already. We shouldn't need to be reading or writing with session resume. Okay. Do not persist rematch resume tokens. It may also be possible to persist the current match token. Rather than using a new one. This will make filling empty spots easier for players as well. Okay. What if the client weapons are not cleaned up on the server and host when they go into the match results screen? Wixer, we actually move out into a completely new environment. So we unload everything. We unload everything that was in the game, and then we instantiate new characters and then play the animations in that scene. And then we're going to reload the main menu as if we had quit the game, essentially back to the main menu. So going back there should unload and free everything in the game, because we're not using any singletons, we're not using any static variables, we're not using anything like that. So going all the way back should free up the entire game and make the whole thing run again from scratch, as if the game had been restarted. That's the plan. Yo, hello, Mr. Coco Maloko. How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you again. So the question is it possible to make it desync in some way? I think by the very architecture that we've chosen and implemented for the game, we are already avoiding the situation in which there's, like, we don't have any static variables, we don't have any singletons, we don't have any of that stuff. Bro, 15 minutes, no time for explanations. Yeah, no, fair, Mr. Jubman. But I also really like questions like that. It shows that Wixer is paying attention and that he has a good, also I like talking about this stuff. That's why I'm here on stream. And I know it says locked in today, but I'm trying to do as much as I can, but also do want to talk, do want to chat and talk. The only reason we'd possibly extend this is if we happen to get a raid, and that's probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. I might extend it to 3 a.m. if I don't get this done anyway, potentially. And this is the worst thing. This is why my pattern's all fucked up, honestly, because I'm so like excited and locked in. And by the time I hit my stride, I don't want to end the stream. And before I know it, it's like 4 a.m. Okay, for rematch and fresh lobby, which room strategy should the fixed target? Reuse the room, keep the same room code, rotate in-memory rematch tickets. I think yes. When should the room slots become joinable again? After host ready? If a player is in a disconnected state when we move into the new lobby, their room slot should be joinable. If they were disconnected when the game ended, we should not hold a spot for them in the new match that's set up. Okay. Validation support making Death the Ghost. Oh, this one's easy. Yeah, this is... Okay. I'm glad we took the time this stream to update the state of documentation. There's a lot of documentation in this project, and a lot of it is like, oh, we'll write down our plans for what we're going to do, and then we do the thing. Where's Katie saying go to bed, Seb? Not yet. Not yet. I got 15 minutes still. Katie. We got 15 minutes left. And there's a lot that can happen in 15 minutes. Let me tell you. Let me tell you that. We didn't even close any branches, guys. Okay, townsman removal is in. Oh, hey. Thank you, Hizen, for the follow. We're locking in till 3 a.m. That's it. Mr. Jubman, I love having you in my corner. Thank you. Okay. Everyone say goodbye to the townsman. He's out. He's out. He's not clear enough to... Yep, rip townsman. Goodbye, guy. It was fun having you. But which time zone exactly, Psych? The goalpost has shifted. I thought it was 2 a.m. It probably still is 2 a.m. It probably still is 2 a.m. Goldie. I know. Okay, this was the first pass. I think that does need to commit. And then that can get staged. I only want to commit this once, especially since it's got like serialized contracts in it. Not serialized, compiled. It's gonna be 4 a.m. right? I actually think it's not this time. I actually think it's not this time, Goldie. Let's close off this branch because I think this one actually is solved now. This one's done. Let's just quickly confirm, but I think every one of the characters is now in. I would sleep on my keyboard if I would stay up that late. My wife would drag me to bed. I wish I had a wife to drag me to bed, but not so lucky. Not so lucky. Okay, here goes. 10 more minutes. Okay, rework, match into same room, fresh lobby reset. Connection peers keep their current peer IDs for the next lobby. The peer disconnection when the flesh lobby is preserved should not reserve slots. Normal session save resume remains available for ordinary reconnects, but rematch does not. Host migration during the results transition remains out of scope. Yep. And then there's a lot of review that will have to happen before this can get merged, but essentially we want to get the basic functionality in. Okay. That can go there. Townsman removal. Let's see. Oh, we have to regenerate new portraits for every one of the characters. Are there any that aren't... I think the way to test this is actually different. We're going to go to Avatar Smoke. Hold on. Harnesses, the movement harness. Okay. All right, Lamplighter. That's new character. Doctor, new character. Shepherd. Shepherd! I forgot this little bastard. He's going to block us on this branch. All right, Shepherd needs to change. Quite like the new knight. He's actually kind of cool. Fruit seller, king. Shepherd is left. Shepherd's left. Okay, one more. Leave enough clearance between his hood and shoulders so that the geometry there doesn't overlap when we make it a 3D model. All right. 6 minutes. 6 minutes left, guys. Monster corpse feeding, dragging items and crates. Work orders consumable, active ragdoll. Okay, so despite the fact that the IK Combat Ragdoll roadmap tells us that active ragdoll will come in later, that may not be the best order when considering things like dragging objects and how active ragdoll could interact with that. Push back against this if I'm wrong, but let's reconsider the sequence with this in mind. Okay. All right, racing to 2 a.m., guys. Implement that. And this. So close. It's game over, man. Game over. I get the quote. I get the quote there, Kent. I see what you did there. I see what you did. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. How do we do this? How do we get the clearance between the... Where the fur touches his shoulders, we need to push it inwards a little so it sits a bit more tightly against his neck. Okay. Corpse-specific gameplay to not... to full alive state active ragdoll yet. Okay. All right, we need to produce a plan for this. Let's start planning the following. Okay, that should come before the bound body bell slice, but the full active ragdoll adds a much larger set of problems. Alive, locomotion rotors, animation to physics, blending, combat, contact correctness. I mean, very true. Where's number one? Let's draft some documentation. Draft a plan to write documentation for the next slice. Drought? What's drought? Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Probably not happening. Probably not happening, guys. Townsman got removed. That's cool, but... what happened to my instruction there? Push the fur around his shoulders inwards a little so that it sits more closely to his neck. Okay. You know the parking ticket? If you pass 1 minute, it's over. That's true. No, look, I'm going to end work and raid out at that time. That's the plan. That's the plan. Oh my god, this version of the butcher was so buff. Look at the size. It's got like a potato head. Whoa, what the hell? What happened to the... Oh, yeah. Okay. For the last character... Okay. For the last character... Alright, here it is. Oh my god. Jez, you just made it. You just made it. 3 stream streak. We're actually raiding out right now. Whoa, I didn't say that. All right, send it. That's it. Let's go find who we raid. Raid time. Aren't you proud of me, Goldie? Aren't you proud? We got Jackie. We got Kiki. We got Bert. Cakes is on. Cakes is on. We got Micro in here. Oh, I really want to raid Micro, but what's Jackie doing? Is she actually doing code? Okay, how's she doing? What's she doing? What's she up to? She's looking at stuffs. We got Cakes. Oh, we've got Jackie. I do like Cakes. He's a good guy. Is he already making his next thing? Is this his new game already, guys? Yo. GY is... What do you mean he's getting married? Nah, he's having a good time playing games. We got Jackie. She's the competition for our upcoming game, by the way. What happened in yesterday's raid? Bro follows Burticus. Mr. Jubman, I'm literally sitting in the room where Burticus streamed for like 3 years. She was a roommate of my housemates. Burticus is a friend, and we could definitely raid her. I couldn't chat. Oh, all good, all good. He's really getting married. He announced it today. Yo, really? That's amazing. That's so good. That's so good. Is Micro just doing lock-in stuff? Micro's good, guys. I really like his streams. I wonder if we rate him. I'd like to, but there's so many other people that... He's getting married, you say? That's pretty cool. Okay, is she just playing chess? No. She's got to do more software and game development, guys. Where's the software and game development? Okay, so... Possibly Cakes? Possibly Micro? We could see what Kiki's doing. Is this an old game he made? Is that a TD game? Or is he like... I think he's doing a retrospective of all of the games that he's made. Which is pretty cool. Alright, hold on. I'd love to raid Kiki, but... Is he doing a retro of the... Oh, he is. He's doing a retro. This is hugely interesting. This is it. This is who we raid, guys. Cakes, get in the raid. What he's doing is pretty cool. I'd be super tempted to like actually look at this. Oh, sorry, Turbo. Next time. GG. I'm actually pretty interested in this. I'm fascinated to know how he managed to succeed, because he did a great job promoting his game. I need to do devlogs for my game, guys. I'm so fascinated by this. Big ready up, everyone. We need to be doing this ourselves. So smart of him to reconsider stuff. Yeah, it's a really good point. This is going to be fascinating. You guys, if you're interested in this stuff, stick around, have a look at it. Good night, everyone. Goldie, I hope you're proud of me. Ending at 2 a.m. Pretty hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is really interesting. Enjoy this stream, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Have a great night. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow. Good night, guys.